Hello everyone, and welcome to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we are playing AM2R, Another Metroid 2 Remake, The Return of Samus. Electric Boogaloo with a vengeance. Welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Kiko and Hellfire, especially on account of the fact that you guys are the only two here. Makes me sad, but not really. Yes, today we are going to be... Hang on a minute, my headset is not set up correctly. Oh, good grief. How are you guys doing? What have you been up to? What have you been playing recently? And I know what Kiko's answer is going to be, because it's been pretty much constant. While she's had time off, she's just been playing everything. She's been playing everything. If you don't be here, I'll just leave. You're the one that keeps running away with the hammers. We need those. We need those to keep chat in check. Hang on. Actually, now that I think about it, Hellfire, you are the chat we need to keep in check. So, hang on. I'm seeing a conflict of interest here. Mods are fighting post Metroids. Yeah, exactly. I went with the standard, you know, the jellyfish. That's what I was using on social media. As I used the jellyfish. I would have finished another game by now, but Splatoon Raiders happened. It did. Man, yes. Splatoon Raiders is so good. I was saying about the possibility of maybe changing one of the Monster Hunter weekends to being a different game. And I gotta be honest with you guys, my plan was originally to play something like Wild Hearts. Was it called Wild Hearts? Or potentially like God Eater 3. God Eater 3 is another one. It's a very Monster Hunter-like game. But I was planning on, I was thinking, you know, we could drop one Monster Hunter and we could stick another game in there, you know? Because we got Monster Hunter Wilds, we got Monster Hunter Rise, and we play Generations Ultimate, which are 3 games that, well, 2 games that I love and 1 game that I tolerate. I'm trying to love it, okay? I'm trying to love Wilds. I'm not there yet, okay? Hopefully with Ascension, I will be there. But right now, I'm just... sadly, I'm not. There's some great monsters in Wilds. I like what they've done with a lot of the combo mechanics. But there's just something so generic about it that Hopefully Ascension will do something differently. Anyway, point being, we've been playing 3 Monster Hunter games over the course of 4 weeks, which means that one of those games gets doubled up, and that being Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I have been thinking about potentially dropping 1 episode of Generations so we could play something else. And that something else, like I said, that I was thinking about playing would have been something like God Eater or Wild Hearts or something like that. Another Monster Hunter-like game. But I gotta be honest, guys. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go with Splatoon. Playing Splatoon Raiders has really got me, you know, jazzed to play more Splatoon. I haven't played... I didn't play much Splatoon 3. I played the hell out of Splatoon 2. But, I didn't play much Splatoon 3, and I think I might want to go back to it, you know? Throw in some Helldivers. That was definitely another game that was on the list. I don't know how I'm going to do it, though. I would like to play Helldivers. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to chuck that in. I asked on Discord a few weeks ago, like, does anyone play Helldivers 1? And no one answered. So, like, I'm going to assume that no one plays Helldivers 1. But Helldivers 1 looks really fun. I never played it. I thought I had. I thought I'd played Helldivers, the original. But I think it was something else that I was playing. Because when I found out that Helldivers was like a top-down shooter, I was like, how didn't I know about this? What is going on? That looks great. I want that. I want to play that. I don't know. I feel like Helldivers 2 mostly everyone plays. Yeah. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people that play Helldivers, a lot of people that I know that play Helldivers, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to play Helldivers on stream. I do worry that perhaps I'm a little bit behind, you know, like it's already done, like everyone's already played so much more. But I guess that's the same feeling that a lot of people have about Monster Hunter. You know, a lot of people think that, oh, I can't play Monster Hunter because I'm going to be so far behind everyone else. And I don't think that's the case with Monster Hunter. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but I do kind of feel like that about Helldivers, which is probably not true. But yeah, I'm trying to think of other games I want to play, and there's a lot of like multiplayer games I would love to play on stream, and it's about finding the right time to play them and being able to invest yourself into some of these games, you know? Like I'm very much so invested in Monster Hunter. I've enjoyed Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. And it's a series that I understand, even with all the changes that they make, and they do, like there's a lot of changes between Monster Hunter releases, going all the way from 3 Ultimate all the way up to Wilds. The changes throughout the entirety of the series have been insane. So like, I'm pretty invested in Monster Hunter. I like Monster Hunter. I want to keep coming back to Monster Hunter. But I definitely feel like we are, I don't want to say overdoing it. That's not the right word. That's not how I feel. I don't feel like we're overdoing it. But I don't feel, I'm starting to feel a little bit burnt out. I think that's a fair way of putting it. I know that Hellfire was feeling a bit burnt out with Monster Hunter a couple of months ago. But yeah, I'm definitely there. I understand that feeling. I'm never gonna not play Monster Hunter, but I definitely feel like I've played maybe too much of it. I would like to play something else. And like I said, I gotta be honest, I kind of feel like I want to play Splatoon. I want something a little bit more lighthearted, you know? I get it. I understand. I appreciate, you know, Helldivers looks like it's a lot of fun. But I definitely want to include something more lighthearted like Splatoon. I don't know. Let me know. It doesn't really take too long. Mostly it's just upgrading your ship, getting lots of attachments. Those being orbital. Hellfire took the post away while I was reading it. That's very rude. Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm also in for Helldivers whenever that happens, but there's definitely no issue with wanting to do something with a lighter feel. I think it needs to be balanced, you know? Maybe we could do Monster Hunter every fortnight and then swap between Splatoon and Helldivers or something like that. Or maybe we can include Splatoon on Saturday mornings when we actually get around to doing that. So that's something which we've talked about a lot, but obviously with everything that's been going on, we just haven't had the opportunity to get on and do it. But we are planning on having a Saturday morning stream as well at some point. Once we can get into that, I think that opens us up for a lot of opportunities for playing other games. Like, Monster Hunter, I feel, should stay as, like, a mainstay of the channel. maybe it's time to give Rise away. I really don't want to do that, though. I really don't want to give away Rise as much as I am very much so preferring Monster Hunter Generations. But there's some people that don't have Generations and don't necessarily have easy access to it. There's some people that don't have Wilds because it's not available on Nintendo Switch, for example. I know that it's coming in the future, and you know, hopefully it will be a good version, and hopefully it will have proper crossplay. But I feel like Rise needs to be the one that disappears off the list, to be fair. I'm very much in love with Generations Ultimate. I don't want to drop any episodes of that if I can help it. And Wilds is the most recent one. So I kind of feel like we have to play Wilds, you know? So maybe we'll do just like Generations Ultimate and Wilds, and then we'll slot in something else. But if we do the Saturday morning streams, that means that we could play Splatoon, we could play Helldivers, we could play Mario Kart, we could play Jackbox. There's a lot of games that we could play on Saturday mornings. Hopefully that's a better time for everyone as well, because we don't always get the most people on Saturday evenings. And I can understand why that's really early in the morning for some people, but yeah. The only person you justify anything to is yourself. It opens a door. Yeah, exactly. It does open a door. And I think that you're not wrong. I don't need to be justifying this to anyone but myself. But I was saying this on social media earlier today. Oh, no, sorry, I wasn't. I was talking, well, I guess kind of social media. I was saying on Discord. Sorry, excuse me. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. Okay. It's not... I do need to justify myself. I think I do. I think that's fair. I think that's the right thing to do. At the end of the day, I am... As a YouTube creator, I do have an audience. And to a certain extent, I am beholden to that audience, especially those that are paying me. You know, like yourself and Hellfire and Kiko and Noctum, everyone who's paying me, everyone who's got a membership. I do have to justify myself, and that's a good thing. That is the right way to be. Because otherwise I'm going to end up like Sony, you know, telling you guys, oh, Laney, why didn't you turn up for Monster Hunter? What does that... I don't care that you're not... that you don't play Monster Hunter. You should be here. You know, that kind of thing. I think it's the correct attitude to be beholden to the people that are actually paying you. To a certain extent. Obviously, I'm not going to sit back and be like, no, tell me literally everything. The mean man is yelling at me. I'm not. I'm making an example of you, Laney. Welcome to the stream, OJ. How you doing today? But the point is that I feel like when people are paying me, I do need to take their opinions into consideration. I don't want to be like Sony and, you know, just disregard, or Mo Yang, for example, and just disregard what the audience wants. I think that's a terrible position, you know, to take. I should justify myself to you. I think that's important. YouTube seems to think that you're playing Stellar Blade? In the description? Really? Oh, I just clicked off. Gosh dang it. Try refreshing. Because I definitely don't have Stealth Blade. Description. Oh! Oh, now that is interesting. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Okay, hold on a second, hold on a second. I should be able to fix that. I think. I'm on the wrong account! Yeah, I'm on the wrong account. Hold on a second. Let me switch over. Where is that? Oh, it does say. Why does it still say Stealth Blade? Okay, if you give it like 10 minutes and then refresh, it should be AM2R now. At least I think so. I hope so. Hang on. Okay, now it should say AM2R. Alright, close that. Oh, I did something silly. There we go. Right, there's AM2R. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Right, cool. Hopefully that's fixed. I'm an Anne alt 2. I found myself for engagement. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah. So anyway, as I was saying, we'll get back to doing the morning streams eventually. I say morning streams. I'm never gonna do morning streams. Nah, it's gonna be midday streams, right? We'll get back to midday streams at some point. I've got plans for getting back to talking tea. I have plans to do some other streams in the morning, in the afternoon, the midday. But for Saturdays, my plan is to do more gaming streams on Saturdays, like community gaming streams. So even if we don't play Stellar Blade, not Stellar Blade. Even if we don't play, Helldivers, there we go. Even if we don't play Helldivers on a Saturday evening, there's still a chance that we might play Helldivers Saturday mornings. There's also the possibility we play Splatoon on Saturday mornings, like I said, or Mario Kart or something like that. And if not, there may be an opportunity during the week to be able to do, other episodes, other gaming episodes in the morning. It's just about finding the right time to do things, you know? By the way, Nintendo's acknowledged the audio problem and glitch with the new Game Plus for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Switch 2 Edition, they stated an update is in the works. Nice. It was a good job that they recognized it and fixed it pretty much straight. Well, they're in the process of fixing it at the very least. It's a shame that that glitch is going to be on the cartridge for anyone who's bought physical, but it's nice to know that they're doing an update. It would have been nicer if they, you know, found that glitch before releasing it, but you know. Actually, the physical isn't out yet, is it? Maybe it will be fixed on the physical. Who knows? We'll have to see. I'd have to buy it and find out. But Actually, speaking of Xenoblade, we did talk a little bit about me replaying Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I think I might end up doing that. I might end up doing that. Because one of the things that I've talked about, I talked about it in the loading zone. Please watch loading zone episodes. It's really funny that people will watch and comment on videos that I post to my second channel, but they don't. No one watches the loading zone. Please watch the loading zone. Yeah, I mentioned in the loading zone that I'm going to be doing some video editing going forward when it comes to these streams. That at the end of the stream, what I'm going to do is I have to wait like an hour for it to finish processing, but after that hour is up, I am going to edit down the stream a little bit, maybe take some stuff out that gets, you know, a bit rambly, maybe stuff that I have to repeat over and over and over again. I'm going to be truncating that so it's not excessively long and arduous for people watching, just to improve the flow of the stream, you know? I was thinking about doing that for Xenoblade Chronicles X, like the Xenoblade Chronicles X, really? I haven't played that yet. I was thinking about doing that for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I started thinking about all of the moments that things went sideways, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'll be cutting out literal hours of the game. And, while on one hand, I don't really want to play it all the way through, because I don't want to take away from what is essentially the authentic experience that I had playing it originally. Sorry, not the original, playing originally. I do feel like there's a lot of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 which really needs to be played as a second viewing, you know? There's a lot of that game which doesn't make any sense until you've already finished it, and you go, oh, that's why I couldn't do the thing 3 hours in, because they didn't give me the tutorial for it yet, you know? There's a lot of that goes on in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so I do feel like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 especially is a game that benefits from repeat plays. So what I'm thinking is I will probably edit and cut down the original streams to just being like, maybe even cut it down to like a long video, like download all the streams, edit it together, to give my thoughts and my perspective on different moments throughout the game. But then do a replay of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and then re-release some of those moments from the original playthrough as videos alongside the streams. And I think that might be a really good idea, because that's something that which we came up with when it came to stuff like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, because we played Wind Waker while I was still on Twitch. And Skyward Sword is another one. We played Skyward Sword while I was still on Twitch. And there's so many moments during that game where you get just something cool happen, and it only really is there for the very first time you play it, you know? And the second time you play it, you're probably not going to have the same experience. So the idea was to re-release clips of my original playthrough while playing through Wind Waker and Skyward Sword again. And I think that's what I want to do for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 as well. Hey, Munta, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a bit. What you been up to? If you want to play again, I recommend New Game Plus. It actually adds a ton of extra content, such as new blades and skills, etc. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Would I be What kind of New Game Plus is it? Does it start you off with all the skills that you've already learned? And all the levels you've already gained? Or does it start you off at level 1 again? If it starts you off at level 1 again, I'm okay with that. Otherwise, I probably won't play New Game Plus. Like, I don't think it's a... I don't think it's an authentic experience if I'm going in and I'm already, like, level 70. For example. Doing good, been looking at wedding venues, having a heart attack. Oh, yeah, absolutely. When it comes to picking wedding venues, right? Basically, thankfully, Kiko and I didn't have to deal with this, but what I've been told is... you look at the potential venue, you never ask the price, and then you give the person who runs the venue a blank check. Because you don't want to know how much you just spent. As soon as they find out that it's a wedding, you know, you're having a as soon as they find out that you're having a wedding at their venue, they jack up the price. If you tell them that you're going to be having a work function, or we're going to have a few people over, it's going to be a bit of a work function, there's going to be 20 people, or maybe even 100 people, they'll be like, okay, yeah, no problem. You say it's a wedding, they triple the price. So maybe just tell them you're having a bit of a function. You know? Oh, we're having a few friends over, that's about it, really. It starts you off at your last level, however at the end you can down level yourself in the game. Oh! Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, I tell you what, I might replay Xenoblade Chronicles 2, New Game Plus, and then level myself down to level 1. Or, like, whatever level you start at in Xenoblade Chronicles. I think it's level 5, actually. I might be wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I assume you don't have access. Look, I tell you what, OJ, rather than getting into this on stream, which we're going to be playing AM2R, not Xenoblade. You and I can chat about this. I will make sure. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but I made a Xenosaga thread in the game library. Let's have a look. Did I make a thread for Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Did I not make a thread for Xenoblade Chronicles 2? For real? No way. What? Yeah, I did. I found it. Okay. I was gonna say, that's crazy. There's no way I didn't do that. Yeah, I did. I found it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna tag OJ and say, could you tell me more about NG Plus? There we go. And that way, I know for a fact that I've initiated the conversation, and I will come back to that and we can have a chat about it. Similarly, after the stream, if anyone wants to join me, I'll be watching... Oh, yeah, Fire Emblem Direct. Oh, yeah. Man. I actually forgot about that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll jump on into a watch party in Discord for the Fire Emblem Direct. Yeah. I am curious, I gotta be honest. I think I would like to get into Fire Emblem. I don't know, I'm not very good with tactical RPGs. I find myself getting royally slaughtered by pretty easy enemies. I think there's just too much for me to keep track of. I find it very difficult. I did want to play the Shining series though, you know? Maybe I should play it. Maybe I should play Shining as well. Shining is very much a case of kids first tactical RPG. It is. It absolutely is. So I probably should play Shining Force first. Play some Shining Force and then learn how to tactical RPG, and then play Fire Emblem and get my ass handed to me. That's probably the correct way. You've had to avoid spoilers all day. I was actually thinking of doing a quick stream when I remembered the Fire Emblem Direct was on. But I was in the middle of doing other things, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna put a stream up. Yeah. I don't have the time to set it up, so Fire Emblem Three Houses is very forgiving. I think you could handle it. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I did suggest that I was going to start with Fire Emblem Awakening, because that was a game that got a lot of people into Fire Emblem. So maybe I should play... I mean, I did play a little bit of Awakening. I do have Fire Emblem Awakening on 3DS. And I do have a means to play Fire Emblem Awakening on stream. He says knowingly. I just need to make some overlays for playing 3DS games, you know? Yeah, no worries, OJ. That's fine. It's just I didn't want to you know, derail the conversation here. I didn't want to derail that we're playing Metroid tonight by, you know, having a conversation about Xenoblade. I think that's something which I've been a little bit more lax on, but it is something which I do kind of feel sometimes is like when people just randomly come into stream, and I'm not saying you, OJ, but like people come randomly into stream and they don't give a crap about what you're playing. And they just turn around and they go, you should be playing Fortnite. And it's like how disrespectful can you be? It's like, we're playing a game, can you at least respect the game that we're playing? Instead of just telling me that I should play something else. I used to be quite strict on that, actually. Like, we had it, we had something similar to that happen very early on. I think we were playing Final Fantasy VII. It might have been Final Fantasy VII. It might have been Crystallis. And someone else came in and they were like, what is this shit? You should be playing Fortnite or Roblox. No, it was Roblox. You should be playing Roblox. And I'm like, could you piss off? Don't disrespect the game that we're playing, thank you very much. But no, I used to get really frustrated at people that would do that. I think it is incredibly disrespectful, not only to the streamer, but to the game itself, you know? One is disrespectful to the streamer because, of course, this is the game that I've chosen to play. This is the game I want to play. Someone coming in and telling you what to do is just... why do you think you have the right to do that? But then the game itself, like, how disrespectful do you have to be? Just because it's not a game that you play, or it's not a game that you necessarily like, that doesn't make it a bad game. That doesn't mean that I should be playing something else. I think people like that are so close-minded. And it's what I always tried to say on this channel. It's one of the tenets of my reasoning for playing games on stream, is at the end of the day, you shouldn't turn off a game that you don't recognize. If I'm playing AM2R and you've never heard of it, that's not a reason to turn it off. That's a reason to keep watching. If I'm watching a streamer or I'm watching a VTuber and I'm just kind of chilling and like a VTuber comes on, I'm watching them live, and they decide, oh, we're gonna play this game, 𝗬𝗏𝗵𝗵, the lovable Spungus, you know, I don't go, oh, okay, it's 𝗬𝗏𝗵𝗵, I don't care, turn it off. I watch. Because it's a free way of discovering if it's a game that you might like. You don't have to pay for it. You just watch someone else playing it and go, hey, do you know what? This looks pretty cool. I've never understood the idea of only watching streamers playing games that you've already played. Like, on one hand, I do get the concept of enjoying watching a streamer playing something you've already played. I get that. But only watching a streamer playing something that you've already played, it just takes away your opportunities to learn about brand new games. Games that could be your next favorite game. I don't get that. I've watched people playing Helldivers. I've watched people playing what's the new painting friend slop game? Chameleon or something like that. I think it's called Chameleon. I can't remember. But like, I like watching other people playing games that I've never seen before. Now, if it's a game that I feel like I want to play in the future, I will stop watching. But I'm not going to turn it off just because I don't recognize it. I've never understood that mentality. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵, that's the one. Yeah, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵. So Hellfire says that he loved Awakening and I should play Fortnite. Fair enough. Fair enough. OG says, I have 3 houses and engage, and I pre-ordered. Oh my goodness, I can't read tonight. What do you mean tonight, Aneurin? I have 3 houses, engage, and I pre-ordered Fortune's Weave. Some retailer sold it for 69 euros, which is not only cheaper than the physical should be, but even slightly cheaper than the digital. Yeah, Europe is getting really screwed over with Switch games. Well, with games in general. The price of games in Europe has just gone through the roof. It's way more expensive to buy games in Europe than it is to buy games in the US, in Canada, in the UK, and in Australia. It's insane. The only place where you guys are actually, you know, beating in terms of prices is Brazil. And that's because Brazil has got like a 300% markup. Pretty sure the Roblox beggar was a troll, but we have had legit begging for Fortnite and Apex. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've had a few people begging for Apex. I'm never going to play Apex. Look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's not because I think it's a bad game. I just know I'm going to suck at it, okay? Wait, there's too much going on. I like Doom, right? I like Doom. I've got 4 buttons, and I got 4 directions, and I've got a button for shooting. That's all I want in my shooters, okay? 4 directions and a button for shooting. I don't want sliding. I don't want jumping. I don't want, you know, 360 no scopes. I just want 4 directions and a button to click, okay? I like playing sniper. When I'm playing multiplayer games, I like playing sniper. I used to play sniper all the time in Team Fortress 2. Do you know why? Because I like point and click adventures, right? I'm not good at the fast-paced shooting and action. I like standing there and clicking on my target. So I'm not gonna play Apex, okay? I'm not gonna play Apex because I'm gonna suck at it. I like standing still and clicking on my opponent and winning. And that's not gonna happen. Don't get me wrong. Wait, Fortnite and Apex equivalent brain rot? Yeah. They are, but I think that there's a lot of people that's got a lot of skill in them, and they do, like, a really... You know, people who play Apex at a high level, I think they are, you know, genuinely impressive. I find that with a lot of people, you know? It doesn't matter if it's a game that I like or not. That's kind of irrelevant. The fact that people put so much effort into a game to becoming as good as they are, I think that's impressive. Whether it's like I said, whether it's a game I like or not is irrelevant. It's still impressive when people can put so much time and effort into a game and it actually pays off for them, you know? It's a beautiful thing. I wish them all the luck in the world. It's not a game for me, and it definitely is a little bit brain rotty because so many people have turned it into that, but I think it's more... I don't think that that's necessarily the game's fault. I mean, Fortnite is absolutely brain rot. But when it comes to Apex, I don't think Apex is particularly brain rot. It's just... there's a lot of people that have turned it into that. Same with Roblox. I think Roblox has the potential to be a really interesting game creation platform. But the problem is its audience. You know? It's like I always said, I would love working in retail, except for the customers, you know? Working retail is actually really fun when you don't have to deal with people. Watching other people playing the game I haven't seen has led to me buying some of those games. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at. That's where I stand. And I think that should be all of our attitudes, you know? At the end of the day, the whole point of video games, the thing that we gain from it is that sense of wonder and exploration, discovering new things. I know some people like to discover the new mechanics, some people like the world, some people like the lore, some people like the fighting the bosses. But it's all about discovery. It's all about saying, this is the new thing that I want to play. This is the new thing I want to discover. And, you know, it's inherent to playing video games that these are whole new worlds that are opened up before us. It should be inherent to our way of thinking that more new experiences is only a good thing. Now, that's not to say you can't have reasons for not wanting to play something. Like I said, I don't really want to play Apex. I know it's not going to be for me. I'm cognizant of my own limitations and where I stand on certain genres. I like shooters. Don't get me wrong. I do. I like shooters. I like Halo. I like Doom. I like Quake. I like the Unreal series back when it was good and actually supported. There's a lot of shooters that I like. Ion Fury, even though it does make everyone else watching me furious. I like Blood. I like Rise of the Triads. I like all of these games, right? Duke Nukem. But I like the single player. You know? I'm not here for the multiplayer when it comes to shooters, unfortunately. I think I just don't properly understand what I'm doing wrong sometimes, and I just find that It's the same with MOBAs, actually, now that I think about it. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong in MOBAs. That is true. That is absolutely true. I've tried to learn MOBAs. I tried to play League, and I didn't get along with it very well. But it's just like... I feel like I'm doing really well. I engage another player, and then suddenly I'm dead. And it's like, they've taken no damage, and they've hit me twice and killed me. And I'm like, I don't get that. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. And it doesn't matter what MOBA it is. I've tried League, I've tried the Pokemon one, I've tried Dota. And it doesn't matter what I just don't know where I'm doing wrong. Because every time I try to play, I end up getting murked immediately. And I'm like, I don't understand why that happened. Like, I'm not dealing any damage to the enemy, but they're just, like, taking huge chunks off of me. I don't get it. And I feel that way about shooters as well, I gotta be honest. I used to play Halo with a friend of mine, but he would, like... We would be standing, pointing our guns directly at each other with our fingers on the trigger, and I would always die first. Even though we had, like, the same guns, we'd be running... I don't know what it is. I think I've got just a natural debuff to HP anytime I play something. Because that's what it feels like. My brothers and I are going to play Big Walk. I think Big Walk would be amazing to stream. I've never heard of it. I shall look it up. I want to get Big Walk and play with my friends in other Aussie cities. Okay, I have no idea what Big Walk is, so I'm going to assume... I have no idea what that is. Big Walk? Hang on. Let me get that up. Big Walk. Oh, the weird little guys made of balls. Yeah, I don't know. I remember seeing this trailer was in one of the Nintendo Directs. And I gotta be honest, I was just like, oh, okay. It didn't really strike me as being... I don't know. Something about it, I think, just made me think, oh, is this like the next peak? You know? I haven't actually, the trailer that I saw didn't really appeal to me, but, interesting. Yeah, you know the game Peak? That's what I was thinking of when I saw the trailer for it. I was just like, oh, this is just Peak again. Friend Slop, it's called. That's what they call it now. Friend Slop. It's made by House, and it's not meant as just another flash in the pan chaotic friend slop. It's more about digital hiking. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm okay with giving it a shot. I don't know if I would necessarily stream it. I think I would have to play it first. And, see from there. Like, I know that House are the guys that made Untitled Goose Game, didn't they? You know, to be fair, it's not a terrible description. It sounds awful calling something friend slop, but it's not a bad description. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good description of what some of these games are. It's just a bunch of friends dicking around in a video game. Yeah, I mean, friend slop. That's exactly what it is. And, like, it's not even... A lot of these games are not intended to be long-lasting games. They're games you play, like, 10, 15 times, and then that's it. It's over. You never play it again. Because something else comes out, you know? Sounds like Monster Hunter. I disagree, sir. I disagree immensely, right? Because Monster Hunter actually has some skill involved. You actually have to learn how to hunt the monsters. You have to learn how your weapons work. You don't get that in games like Peak. It's just dicking around with friends and shoving them off a mountain. I get a bit triggered when things are automatically named something as slop, bait, or trash, just based on the fact that it features a feature that another game does. I don't think that's the reason why. I don't think that's the reason why it's called slop. The term slop in regards to gaming space is it refers to something that's disposable. It does have a very specific meaning, despite the fact that it gets overused. The term slop is used to define to describe a disposable game. A game that you, like I said, you play it, you dick around with your friends for a few hours, and then you never touch it again. And that's what friend slop is. Like I said, I don't think it's a terrible description. But it does sound very derogatory, and I completely understand that. I appreciate that that's not the nicest of words to use, but at the end of the day, I think it's actually a really good description. I shouldn't say it's a really good description. That does make it sound like I think all those games are trash. But I think Friend Slop is a good description because they are meant to be disposable games. I'm also referring to the people who overuse the term. Yeah, exactly. So when people overuse the terms, absolutely, it doesn't matter what it is. I heard someone call Stardew Valley farm slop. Good lord. Like, don't get me wrong, farm slop is definitely a thing. But I wouldn't think Stardew Valley is farm slop. Farm slop... Now, see... I guess this is where it comes... like you said, you know, when a game is using mechanics that other games use. There are so many games today that have farming mechanics that are completely unnecessary. There are so many cheaply cobbled together, shitty little games that cost the whole of $5 to make that are out now that include farming mechanics, despite the fact that the rest of the game doesn't have anything to do with farming. I would call that farm slop, because again, they are disposable games. They are games designed to be played once, get bored of it, move on to something else. It's too late, you've already made your purchase. And I do think that there's some times where not necessarily just developers, but actually more publishers. Publishers are a great example of this. Where they will say, hey, did you know that the big game right now is Stardew Valley? And so you've got to put farming into your game. And then the developers will go like, but I don't want to put farming into the game. That has nothing to do with what we're making. And the publisher will be like, well, in that case, we will retract our funding. Thank you very much. We want it to sell, so you gotta make it a farming game. But we're making a puzzle game. Why? Where's the farming? You know? It can really feel like sometimes the word genre is replaced with slop. I get that. I understand what you're saying, but I think that a lot of games that are referred to as... When people who actually know what they're talking about are referring to games and calling them slop, I think there's a reason for that. Like, I wouldn't call a game slop. Like, I wouldn't call Among Us friend slop. It is. It absolutely is. It's the beginning. It was the first game to really emphasize, well, I wouldn't say it's the first game, it wasn't the first game, but it was one that caught on really well, right? And this is the thing, even the, even Inner Sloth said they never thought that it was actually going to be as popular as it ended up being. Among Us was meant to be a game that they made, you know, to make some money to move on to something else. But it ended up being their primary game. The game was most likely, and look, admittedly, this isn't them saying this, but the game was most likely made as friend slop, so that they could make something else. But it was so unique in its design that it actually ended up being much beloved by a lot of people. It overcame its slopness. But then you've got certain games that you can look at and you can go, man, this just looks like it was made in an afternoon. And, you know, they're charging you $5 for it. And it's going to go viral. And, like, some streamer is going to play it. And then they're going to have 10,000 sales. And then after the first month, no one is going to be playing it. But they've just made $500,000, you know? And so that funds the next game that they're going to make. Now, that's not to say that the Zoomers don't overuse the word slop. They absolutely do, right? And that's not to say that other people don't overuse the word slop. They absolutely do. It definitely feels like a very much a kid thing to call something slop. But with the description that I just gave, that slop specifically refers to a game that is meant to be disposable. You know, it's designed to go viral and then disappear. I think slop is a good term to use to describe it, because that's what they are. That's what it is. The wave of slop really came after the Lethal Company clones. Yeah, actually, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Lethal Company was kind of... I think that, like, even... I think it started... I think it actually started before Among Us. But it was all the Among Us clones that ended up being the really the first round of slop games. Lethal Company clones are also another great example of it. Don't get me wrong. That was like the second wind. Repo and content warning. I don't know about Repo. Hang on, which one's which? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, okay. I'm thinking, no, I think Repo, a lot of people like Repo. I think it's got a lot of the, kind of the cuteness that Among Us had. It definitely fits that niche, and I think there's a lot of people that are still playing Repo. Content warning, though. That's a good one. That's a good example. Yeah, I've seen it. This game kind of exploded for a moment and then disappeared. Oh! Five Nights at Freddy's clones. That was the first slop. Like I said, long before Among Us, it was Five Nights at Freddy's clones. Because while Five Nights at Freddy's... I don't think it was... Technically speaking, Five Nights at Freddy's is not a great game. It's such a simple game. It's very easy to put together. You could very easily have made it on Newgrounds, you know? It's not a difficult game to put together. The lore behind Five Nights at Freddy's is really what kept people coming back to it, because it was artificially deep lore. And I mean that with the utmost respect. The lore is not that deep, but it was drip fed. And the way it was drip fed made Five Nights at Freddy's feel like there was a lot more going on than there actually was. But I think Five Nights at Freddy's clones was definitely the first instance of the slops. I was only interested in FNAF because of Markiplier and game theory. Personally, wouldn't play it. Yeah, exactly the same. Absolutely. I enjoyed watching Markiplier playing it. I just trying to think how much I can say about MatPat. Oh, he's not doing it anymore anyway, so it doesn't matter. I disagreed wholeheartedly with a lot of the stuff that MatPat was talking about, and he would later on make a video saying, we talked about this in the previous episode, and we were right, and then go on to explain that they were actually wrong. You know? It's like, they would say, so, we've got a theory that the sky is yellow. And then in the third, in like the third or fourth episode, they'd be like, and the sky is blue, just like we predicted. You know? I was like, I had some disagreements with MatPat over that, but yeah. The only FNAF clone I can think of was Poppy's Playtime, but I was never interested. Well, there's Poppy's Playtime, Bendy and the Ink Machine. There was so many... Actually, Bendy, not so much. Bendy was a little bit different, actually. Even Poppy's is different as well, because they were more based on some of the later installments. No, there was a load of them. There's like Five Nights at Spookies. Oh my goodness, there's so many FNAF clones. I wouldn't even know where to start. Five Nights at Sonic's. One Night at Flumpy's. Five Nights at Amane. Surveillance horror. That's what the subgenre is. The subgenre is called surveillance horror. It's also games like, oh, what's that game where you're actually watching, like, oh my goodness, you're watching security cameras in the house, and you've got to watch for anomalies. There's that one as well. The FNAF clone that went too far. That's interesting. Taken down by Scott. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. The 22... Oh, I found a list. Hold on. I found a list. Let's pop that over here. Let's see if this works. There you go. So there you go. The 22 best Five Nights at Freddy's fan games. Let's get rid of the ad so it doesn't get in the way. Observation Duty. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one. So let's have a look what we got here. The Freddy Files. I do like the pixel art of the Freddy Files. I've seen this one before. It looks really good. But, again, FNAF clone, essentially. Sinister Turmoil Sewers. Five Nights at Freddy's, but it's in sewers instead. Outstanding. Day Shift at Freddy's Remastered. Phone guy. Get it? He's the phone guy. Get it? He's the phone guy. He's got a phone for a head. Phone guy. Five Nights at Freddy's NES edition. So this is basically Five Nights at Freddy's, like a D-make. You got The End. What's this one? The End? Oh, Super Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. Tyken Sons Lumber Co. Baby's Nightmare Circus. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one because it uses all of the models from Five Nights at Freddy's to make this one as well. So this one's actually just straight up plagiarizing. Thermomorph. I admit I don't know this one. The Joy of Creation. Now this was a big one because Markiplier played it and it kind of exploded. But Joy of Creation is kind of a more subtle horror, and it builds up as you're basically playing through the ideas of the people that created the animatronics. But it's kind of got a meta narrative because it also ties back to Scott Cawthon himself as being the creator of the game and how Five Nights at Freddy's has affected Scott himself. Really interesting game, really interesting story to it. Yeah. Jolly 3, don't know that one. Tila Land, I don't know that one either. All of these are available through Game Jolt. I don't know if you've noticed that. Pretty much every single one of these games is like available through Game Jolt. Fredbear's Fright, I remember that one as well. Some folks were playing that one on stream. Five Nights at Freddy's Reborn. Okay, I don't know this one. Pop Goes. Yeah, every single one of these are on Game Jolt. Yeah. I argue there's one game that got loads of clones before FNAF did. Slender the 8 Pages. Ooh! Hey, do you know what? You're not wrong. Walk-in simulators. You're absolutely right. Slenderman the 8 Pages got tons of clones. So much so that you ended up with multiple Slenderman games. And you ended up with the SCP games. The whole premise being that there's a monster that you can't really fight. You just have to keep walking to get away from it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Slender did it first. Before Five Nights at Freddy's, it was Slender. Absolutely. I agree. And like, if you want to go even further back than that, right? You could go back to Doom. Right? Ultimately, back in the day, they used to call first-person shooters Doom clones. So, you know, the idea of taking a new concept and building on it, that's not unheard of. It really depends on how cynical it is. I think that's the difference. And it's a bit of a disingenuous argument to make. And I'll admit that. I'll admit that up front, right? It's a disingenuous argument to make, but it is, in my opinion, the truth. This is the reality, right? There is a difference between Doom clones and Five Nights at Freddy's clones. Doom clones were created because they were like, oh my goodness, this is a great new genre. This is something that we've never encountered before. We want to make a game like that. You know? It's like, At its core, a Doom clone is just a first-person shooter. It's like the most basic first-person shooter you can get. Doom itself being a clone of id's previous game, Wolfenstein, which I grew up on. I adored Wolfenstein, right? So Wolfenstein, these games being called Doom clones isn't because they were trying to clone Doom, if you know what that, if you get my meaning. What they were doing is they were looking at it and they're like, oh, the first-person shooter genre, even before we knew what that was going to be called, it's like there's so many other games you could make in that genre. With Five Nights at Freddy's, it's cynical. The goal isn't necessarily to make something unique in a similar genre. The goal is to capitalize on the fact that this game has really popped off, but boy is it easy to clone. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm some legend. In fact, I'm not a developer, right? I'm not a developer. I don't think it would be difficult for me to make a Five Nights at Freddy's clone. I don't. And I've never made a game from scratch before, but I think I could do it. Because it's not a mechanically rich game. It's a very simple game. It's about timers and RNG. And so long as you're aware of what the basic mechanics of Five Nights at Freddy's are, like I said, timers and RNG, it's not that difficult to create a game that's similar to it. Now, the games that aren't cynical, the games that genuinely want to take this in another direction, are games like Poppy's Playtime, are games like Joy of Creation, are games like Bendy and the Ink Machine. Because those games, they didn't just stop at Five Nights at Freddy's. They didn't just swap out a bunch of characters and call it a day. They took the genre of surveillance horror in a different direction. They took the idea of being in a location with animatronics, and they basically give you like free roaming ability. Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't have that. It's literally just surveillance. It's literally just watching things on the screen. Poppy's Playtime takes it further than that. It has you running around the location, Poppy's Playtime, and avoiding the animatronics. It's not the same. And Bendy and the Ink Machine is the same. It's you're discovering like a haunted animation studio. It's different. It's not the same. They took it in their own direction. They made it their own. They made it its own separate thing. And that's why I say there's a difference between people that are genuinely making games that exist within the same genre, within the same horror niche, and slop. Slop is cynical. Slop exists to be a flash in the pan. It exists as disposable media to make a quick buck. That is what they're for. But some of those games, they definitely ascend beyond that. And Joy of Creation is a great example. Another good example there. And there are some other ones. I think I would definitely argue that talking about the Slender clones, Slender Man itself, Slender the 8 Pages wasn't great. Slender the Arrival was pretty good. I enjoyed Slender the Arrival. But I'm kind of glad that Slender exists, because it led to the creation of SCP Containment Breach, which is a good game. And that's another example of a game that ascends beyond slop, you know? Like, Slender wasn't created to make a quick buck. It was created because someone had an idea. They're like, hey, this Slender game's pretty cool. Can we do it with the SCPs? I think that's a cool idea. That's how you get good ideas for games. Interestingly, Miyamoto recently said, people have talked to him previously about different, wanting to make video games. And they said, hey, so like, this game that I enjoyed really inspired me. I'd like to make a game like it, but in my own style. And Miyamoto always says, no, you shouldn't do that. Not because it's copying, not because of copyright or anything like that. He's like, what you're doing is you're taking a game that already exists and creating a veneer over it. What you need to do when you want to make your own game is understand what makes your setting, your characters, your story unique, and build the mechanics to fit that. Now, if you're mostly doing a mechanic-heavy game, then, like Nintendo does with games like Mario and Star Fox, the importance is the mechanics first, and then they apply a story on later. But if you've got a story, if something has inspired you, even Miyamoto is saying, no, whoa. Don't just clone Final Fantasy and put your own story in it. Think about what makes your story, your setting unique, and how you can translate that into a game mechanic. And I think that's a brilliant way of looking at it. That is definitely the right way to look at it. But there's so many games that just go, oh, Five Nights at Freddy's? Yeah, I'm just going to do that, but with different location, different NPCs, different animatronics, different monsters. And that is cynical. That is like I said, it's a disingenuous argument, because you're basically trying to assign motivation to someone else's intentions, and I don't like doing that. But it's quite clear that a lot of these games were designed purely to be a flash in the pan. They were designed to be played once and then dropped. And hopefully they'll make 10,000 sales and make $50,000 and there you go. We did it. I was never one for FNAF, really, but I played Security Breach and enjoyed myself. Security Breach looks like it's one of the ones that a lot of people love. Yeah. There's the other one. What's the other FNAF one? It's not Security Breach. There's another one. Help Wanted. Help Wanted. A lot of people like Help Wanted. Chained Together comes to mind for something cheaply made and not meant to last. Yeah, exactly. Chained Together. I think that's a... Look, I think it's an interesting concept. But it just seems so... bare bones. And maybe that's what they wanted to do. Maybe that was what they were going for. That's the goal. But I don't know. I have my doubts, I would say Game of Sisyphus is another example. It uses the absolute most basic of physics. Ball roll downhill. There's no mechanics to this game. None whatsoever. It is literally just ball roll downhill. Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy is another game that got cloned to death. Rage Slop. Now, I do think that Rage Slop existed beforehand. We just didn't call it that. Like, you could look all the way back to, like, Kaizo Mario. And, I want to be the guy. Yeah, I want to be the guy. These were rage games way before Bennett 40. But you're right. You're absolutely right. There's a lot of games which came out after, like Pogo Stuck. Pogo Stuck is a good example of another one which was absolutely rage-inducing. But another example of a good one, well, in that kind of genre, is Jump King. You mean specifically that game got cloned? Really? Okay, I didn't know that that one got cloned so much. I know that a lot of people took a very similar concept. Like I said, Pogo Stuck is a good example. Was it Pogo? Is that what it's called? Pogo Stuck? Pogo Stuck. Yes, was Pogo Stuck. Like, when you look at Pogo Stuck, you look at the world and everything. Sure, it's its own thing. There's, like, giant bananas and shit like that. And it, you know, it is a different kind of world. It definitely feels a bit more cartoony. But it definitely feels like it was built similarly to Bennett 40's Getting Over It, in the sense that, you know, the way it's designed, the way that if you fail, you go all the way back to the beginning, stuff like that. Pogo Stuck is probably more unforgiving than Bennett 40, in my opinion. Another good example, translating the Ascension style climbing game to the first person format, was Peak of Yore. It's an excellent game. Peak of Yore. I don't know that one. Peak of Yore. Oh, okay. Oh, Peaks of Yore. Do you know what? This one actually looks pretty good. In fact, this looks like it's got a lot of charm to it. I really like the art style. It's almost got like a miniatures aesthetic, almost like to a certain extent, almost like claymation looking. I actually really like that. The character's hands almost look like doll's hands. Oh my goodness, there's actually a Bennett... There is a Bennett 40 Getting Over It Easter egg in Peaks of Yore. You can find a cauldron with a sledgehammer. Okay. Hey, this one looks okay. Oh dear lord, my anti-insect screen fell out my window. I have a heart attack. How did that even happen? What the hell? The insects are trying to get in. That's what's happening. The insects are coming for you, OJ. That's it. It's over. They found a way to break through your screen. Speaking of flying pests, it's 8 PM. Oh yeah, we do need to kill some Metroids. I got addicted to Peaks of Yore for a while. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's definitely something that it definitely looks like it's the sort of game that like, okay, I don't want to be... how do I put this? There are some YouTubers out there that have made their killing by playing slop games. You know? Again, not to be derogatory about it, I'm not saying that necessarily a bad thing, but Markiplier does this. He plays a lot of games that are flash in a pan $2 horror games on Steam. And I think one of the problems with doing that is that when a YouTuber like Markiplier, and this is going in a totally different tangential direction right now, but I feel like when Markiplier plays a game, it automatically gets labeled as slop. And that's because it's Markiplier that's playing it, and he does play a lot of slop. And I think that's definitely bad. You can't just judge something as being slop because a certain YouTuber plays it. But I do see that a lot. You know, Markiplier plays a game, oh, it's that slop game that Markiplier played. You know? Or when PewDiePie was playing games more regularly, it's like, oh, it's that clone game that PewDiePie played, that rubbish horror game, that $2 horror game. I think that there's an assumption then that when YouTubers like that play games, that it's automatically slop, and that's unfortunate. I completed one called Ymir Shadow. It took me over an hour to climb with no breaks. Letting go means falling all the way down and losing all progress. I can see Ymir Shadow. It looks like what was it called? Devil's Peak. Devil's Peak, yeah. It's in sorry, not Devil's Peak, Devil's Tower. In South Dakota. If you've seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind, you'd recognize it. Devil's Tower is it looks like basalt shooting straight up into the air. It's amazing. It's a beautiful sight. I'd love to go see it one day. I'm going to stay here until I'm done eating, and then I'm going to go stream more Cold Steel. Hope you guys have fun with the game. I wish I could join you for the Splatoon Raider stream later this week. However, I'm on vacation, so I expect I won't be able to. Oh no! Oh no, you're on vacation, how dare! Munta did that to me as well. The sense of scale and peaks of yours insane? Okay. Well, I mean, it's something that I can look into. I don't know if I would necessarily play it on stream, but it's something I can look into. It looks interesting. It definitely has a style to it that I appreciate. Devil's Tower is that one guy skydived into and got stuck, right? Yes! Yes, there was a guy skydiving, and he landed on the top of Devil's Tower and he couldn't get down. That's right. That's 100% correct. It can be stressful. Yeah, no, that's fine. Mountain climbing is slightly more stressful. Alrighty. We're going to play ourselves some AM2R now. So, let me grab my controller. Let me just grab hold of this. And I'll take us over to the Metroid screen. There we go. AM2R, Return of Samus. So, as I was saying, I'm going to have to do the kind of like the intro all over again. AM2R is a fan-made... Actually, I didn't do this intro now that I think about it. AM2R is a fan-made remake of Metroid 2. Metroid 2 originally released on the Game Boy. And I was umming and erring whether or not to actually play Metroid 2, like the original Metroid 2. And I decided not to. But Metroid 2 was also re-released as Metroid Samus Returns on the Nintendo 3DS. And again, we will come back to that one. we will play Samus Returns at some point, okay? I'm not cutting it out. I'm not saying that we're never going to go back to it. But Samus Returns is a very different game. Samus Returns is essentially the first game in the modern reboot of 2D Metroid games. So they've got a lot more actions to them. There's more things that you can do. There's, you know, counterattacks. There's a different control mechanism. But AM2R, though, the reason I went with AM2R is because visually, it's got continuity. We played Metroid Zero Mission. We're going to be playing Super Metroid next. I love Super Metroid. Absolutely amazing game. And I figured if we play AM2R, it would be more visually in continuity between Zero Mission, AM2R, Super Metroid, and then Metroid Fusion. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun to play those back to back because they're gonna have, you know, it looks like they flow from one to the other. Whereas if I played Metroid 2 Return of Samus, it would have been going to classic Game Boy, like not even Game Boy Color, it's just classic Game Boy. And or if I played Samus Returns, it would be 3DS, it'd be 3D graphics, and then we go back to Super Metroid. And I don't want to do that. I want to play it. I want to have this sense of flow and continuity between the games. So AM2R seemed like the best bet. Now there is, of course, the Nintendo shenanigans. So what happened was Nintendo got wind that AM2R was being made. And they were aware of it for actually rather a long time before anything happened. But the problem is they were currently at that moment developing a new Metroid 2. They were developing Samus Returns for 3DS. And you know, you could make the argument that this is just a fan game, no one would get confused. Also, it's not being released on a Nintendo console, so they could have just let it go. But one thing I will say for Nintendo, in defense of Nintendo, there is a... And I wouldn't normally do this, but I think in this situation it's a really interesting point to make. Nintendo waited. Nintendo were aware of AM2R for a long time. But they waited until the game was released. And then after the game was released, they issued a cease and desist. Now, this might be uncharacteristic of Nintendo when it comes to lawsuits. But I genuinely believe they waited until the released version of AM2R because they knew that soon as the game is released, once it's available for people to download, you're never going to get rid of it. You can't get rid of it. It's on the internet. The internet is forever. So I like at any point during development, Nintendo could have sent a cease and desist. They didn't. They waited until 24 hours, actually I think it was 48 hours, after the game released. Now, some people will just look at that and say, oh, it's just a coincidence. It just took them that long. It doesn't take them that long. It never takes Nintendo that long. I think that was grace. I think that was them saying, look, you can't sell this game. We are making a Metroid 2 remake. Just get it out and then stop it. You know? And I've seen other people making this argument as well. Spawnwave has said this. I think... who was it? It was definitely Spawnwave. I think RGT85 also talked about this as well. I think that's a good point. At any point, Nintendo could have shut this game down completely, prevented it from being released at all. They didn't. they chose to wait 48 hours or 24 or 48. I can't remember. It's either a day or 2 days. That could be based just purely because of, you know, time zones. But they waited until after the game was officially released. And then they said, okay, now take it down. So I think genuinely believe that that was grace on Nintendo's behalf. A lot of other games don't get that. So yeah, that's my opinions on that. I'm happy to have a conversation about it, but I really don't. What I mean is, I really don't want these streams being cluttered with Nintendo hate. I'm still a fan of Nintendo games. I like their games. I like Splatoon. I'm going to be playing Splatoon this week. I like Mario. I like Metroid. I like Mario Kart. You know, let's not turn this into a hate parade because someone's gotten a bit jilted over the fact that someone else was using assets from a Nintendo game and Nintendo said, "Oi, stop doing that." You know? I think it would be a different situation entirely if this game was entirely, like, let's say, hand-drawn, right? But it wasn't. It uses assets from Super Metroid. So let's realize that they were using Nintendo assets to essentially create a competing product. The delay of action was interesting, especially since there's no way they didn't know existed. Exactly. AM2R was huge. And there were versions of it that were already available during the development of it. But it was when the version 1.1 was released, that's when they sent the cease and desist. So they definitely waited. Anyway, that is just one person's opinion. Like I said, I'm willing to have that conversation, but I just don't want the chat to be filled up with Nintendo bad, okay? Okay? Hey, Scar, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Have a good AM2R episode 1? I am hoping to. I am hoping to, man. So let's jump on in. We're gonna go in normal mode. Metroids. Numerous incidents in the past have brought to light the highly destructive power of these life forms, spreading fear across all known planetary systems. Hoping to secure peace in the galaxy, the Galactic Federation orders the extermination of the Metroid species. I was the best candidate for the job. Oh, I'm speaking as Samus. Oops. Once again, I find myself standing alone against the Metroid menace. What horrors await me within the depths of their homeworld? That art is gorgeous. That is beautiful art. Actually, now that I take a look at it, it's not Super Metroid, is it? That's Metroid Zero Mission. Wait, I've got... Oh, wait, I didn't mean to go in. Whoops. It looks great, doesn't it? It's beautiful. So I've got D-pad, I've got jump, I've got... Okay, so I can jump up and then spin. Okay. I got my blaster. I got rockets. And I've got aim up and aim down. And I got, oh, Morph Ball is there. Okay, cool. So this game takes place pretty much directly after the first Metroid, or Metroid Zero Mission if you're playing the Game Boy Advance version. So basically what happens is the Metroids are the alien jellyfish, and they were being captured by space pirates on the planet Zebes, so that they could be turned into weapons. So Samus is being sent by the Galactic Federation to SR388, which is this planet that we're on right now, to exterminate the Metroids so that they can't be used as weapons. So let's see what we have got going. Ooh, I can actually point diagonally as well. Can I? Oh, interesting. Right, okay. Yeah. So I'm just getting used to the controls. Ah! I didn't even see that frog there for a moment. Diagonal aiming. Oops. Okay. Diagonal aiming is one of those things that, you know, I have to get used to. It's not going to be... Wait, can I shoot through that? Yes, I can. Nice. Diagonal aiming being on the shoulder buttons is well, it's actually on L. So that's left button, that's left trigger. So that's something I'm going to have to get really used to. Oh, I need to not use the stick. If I use the stick, it's gonna be... Ah! Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, so I get... Oh, right. Ah, right, okay. I don't need to hold down. If I just tap down, I crouch. Okay, okay. It's been a while since I've played a Metroid game. I gotta be honest. It's been a little while. Sticks did not exist for the SNES, that's true. Yeah, so... This game definitely feels very smooth, very precise. It feels like the SNES and the Game Boy Advance games. Definitely made the right move here. But yeah, it definitely feels better to play with the D-pad. Gotta watch out for those frogs. Ah! Oh, wait. There we go. What is this? Save point? Save point. Okay, cool. Hey, Ron, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I think I'm going the right way. I'm not sure if you can go the wrong way at this point of the game. Well, so far I'm, ooh, hello. Oh! Ah! Nope. Oh, I got it. Oh my goodness, this actually take a lot of... There it goes. Sick. Oh, what's happening? What was that? New log entry. Press to look at logbook. Massive cave system is located between two tectonic plates, largely flooded by an extremely dense and caustic substance similar to magma. The recent earthquakes have altered the cave layout, and hazardous substances drained to lower levels. The cause of the earthquake is unknown. Initial orbital scan of SR388 detected no instability within the region. Oh wow, look at this! Mission briefing. Primary objective. Okay. Primary objective, exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet SR388. Secondary objective, locate and bring assistance to the Galactic Federation research and rescue teams. Okay. So look at the planet. Planetary designation SR388, a remote planet absent to most galactic charts. Federation research indicates it's the natural homeworld of the Metroid species. Its outer crust is hollowed out with massive cave system, which are home to an... Are you telling me it's a hollow Earth? Outstanding. Its outer crust is hollowed out with massive cave systems, which are home to an ecosystem that is yet to be fully studied. The first expedition to SR388 revealed the existence of Chozo ruins. For years, the Federation declared SR388 unsafe to initiate new expeditions. However, after recent orbital scans failed to detect any Metroid presence on the planet's surface, the dispatch of a research vessel was finally approved. The crew's mission was to inspect the region where the species was first encountered, and reaffirm that none remain. Their next objective was to explore the nearby Chozo ruins and study SR388's other wildlife. Communication with the team was cut off, and only a distress signal managed to reach the HQ. The search and rescue team is an elite combat group consisting of heavily armored soldiers. Their mission: locate and extract any surviving personnel from the missing research team. The group reported finding a specialized energy sensor at the campsite of the missing team. Its data confirmed the Federation's suspicions. Metroids still thrived within the planet. These findings... Hang on a minute, I lost track where I am. These findings were sent to HQ to be analyzed, while the group continued their search for survivors. Contact was soon lost with them as well. The data sent to HQ revealed approximate number of Metroids remaining on SR388, and was ultimately used to develop a scan module for your power suit. This allows the detection of nearby energy readings unique to the species. And that's one of the goals. That's one of the things about this game. You're not just going through the caves of SR388. What you're actually doing is you're actually hunting Metroids, and there's a number of them that you have to find and destroy. And if you can get all of them, that's one of the ways to get the best ending. So, Metroid species. The dominant species of SR388, Metroids, hunt for any form of energy found in natural or synthetic organisms, leaving behind deceased husks after feeding. They are highly resistant to conventional weapons and possess great adaptability in foreign environments. Estimates suggest a small number of Metroids set loose on a populated planet would lead to the extinction of any present life forms. As such, they have drawn much attention from the space pirates, who have repeatedly tried to use them as biological weapons. Scans of the native Metroids reveal their most common form in prior incidents is merely just the species' larval stage. While there are records of extreme mutations triggered by space pirates using abnormal stimuli, the Metroid homeworld of SR388 is seemingly the only environment where the species can naturally transform. The Alpha Metroid has gained immunity to cold temperatures. The loss of... Oh, okay, so that's interesting because the original Metroids... one of the best ways to kill them in the original game and in Metroid Zero Mission is to use the Ice Beam. They are very susceptible to damage from cold. So, once they become an Alpha Metroid, they lose that vulnerability. The loss of several nuclei within its green membrane has left it vulnerable to concussive weaponry. A plated exoskeleton partially covers it. And that's what we discovered when we were fighting it. You couldn't deal damage directly to it, but you could attack it from underneath. This organism emerges from molting of its larval form. Though aggressive, it is relatively weak at this stage, and its new appendages have yet to grow to their full length and strength. Chozo. The Chozo were an ancient and oh, of course. Oh, that makes... I just realized something. Why Nintendo made Samus Returns first before they made Metroid Dread. Because Samus Returns talks... It really talks about the Chozo. It goes into more depth about the species, their culture, the world that they lived on. And then Metroid Dread kind of builds on that. It talks about... I'm not going to go into details because we'll get to Dread eventually, but Metroid Dread is heavily based in Chozo technology and Chozo culture. The Chozo were an ancient and mysterious avian race. Incredibly advanced, they colonized many worlds, spreading their message of peace throughout the universe. There are historical records and legends of the Chozo visiting other races, with whom they shared their knowledge and wisdom. These brief encounters led many primitive cultures to their present-day glory. Some say they helped consolidate the very foundations of the Galactic Federation. The fate of this race is unknown. Evidence suggests they slowly vanished from the cosmos over the course of centuries. All that remains on each planet they inhabited are the ruins of their once glorious civilization. So, Chozo are currently believed to be extinct. Not much is known about SR388's ecosystem. Prior reports described the fauna as being very hostile. Nearly all observed animals have been carnivores, with even the smaller species showing dangerous traits. The harsh environment and the presence of so many predators may have forced an evolutionary arms race, perpetuating the cycle of violence. Extreme caution is advised. Alright, and what else can we see from this menu? We've got a map. So, let me just show you. This here is where this is where we are. So we came, this is the ship. So we came down and we did have the option to go right here, but I chose to go left. We found the save room and, this is where we killed one of the Metroids. Oh, actually, speaking of Metroids, here, look. This is the indicator that says how many Metroids are left. Now, I'm not sure what that one is for. Not sure what that one means. Down? Arrow down Metroid? I don't know what that one is. This one just shows how many Metroids are left. So there's currently 54, and we want to try to kill as many of these, if not all of them, as we can before the end of the game. Alright, so I guess the only way to go now is to go back to where we came down the down that shaft and go to the right instead of where we are. What about to the right here? Oh, this is the power suit. So this is where we can choose to turn on different features of the suit. So morph ball and power grip. Power grip is what allows you to grab ledges. Oh yeah, it says across the bottom. And we got the power suit. So we're probably going to get the power suit, the Varia suit, and some kind of super suit by the end. I'm not sure. At the moment, we don't have any beams and we don't have any boots. So no climbing morph ball, no ice beam, no phase-on beams or anything like that. It's just kind of basic at the moment, and this is our options. So we won't with that one. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Wait, this area was full of... This area was full of what looked like lava. I'm guess they said that the magma-like material drained out. So I guess that gives me access now to go deeper. Doesn't look like there was a way for me to get down there, though. I still don't think so. Oh, I just noticed at the top of the screen, it also tells me if there's a Metroid present in the room. I don't think I can get, I don't think I can go down this way. Yeah, I think maybe that's where I need to go to the right for. Hey, come back. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to. Is that you tap to press to duck. It's not hold duck. And so if I press down and then I'm not paying attention, I press down again, I go into morph ball. The little green symbol? Yeah, okay, so let me show you. This here indicates that if there is a Metroid presence. So at the moment it says 0 because there's no Metroids in this room. But remember the information we got said that there was a Metroid scanner? Well, it looks like I've already got it. Oh, I'm not gonna... I just gotta be cautious of these enemies, because they're all very spiky, and I don't want to get knocked down to the bottom every single time. I really like the music in this game. I gotta be honest, like, I really like Metroid music in general, but this song actually reminds me a lot of Stardew Valley. Like, it's a little bit more funky, it's a little bit space age, but it's that sound, that little piece, that little phrase at the end that sounds like Stardew Valley. Oh, we got another save over here. You can't hear it very well? Do you want to turn the volume up? You know what? I could probably turn it all the way up and it wouldn't be a problem. Can you hear it now? I think I may have turned the volume down in the options menu. Let me take a look. That doesn't really change much. I still don't want it to be too loud though. So we'll put it back there. How does that sound? Is that better? That part especially makes me think of Stardew Valley. There's fine? Okay, good. Because I don't want it to be too loud either, you know? No, hang on a minute. I don't know what these things are, but I don't want them to be above me. They look like the sort of thing that will just drop on me and bite me and hurt poor Samus. Oh, hello. What are you? Weird thing. Oh, hello. Leave nothing alive. Oh, wait. I can actually break the spawner? That's actually quite useful. Yeah, that's really useful. Oh, get out. Oh, no. Samus, no. Apparently, that's not just lava either. That's, they said it's like lava, but it's actually also acidic. So, oh my goodness, what are you? 4 Metroids detected in the area. Oh yeah, look, at the top right of the screen now it says 4 Metroids. Oh. You are trying to be me. I don't like it. Could you... There we go. Look at this bug. Look at this bug thinking it's Samus. The nerve. Yet a nerve. Oh, hello. Hang on a second. Are we entering the Chozo ruins? I think we might be entering the Chozo ruins. Oh, be careful. Yeah, look at the bird face on the platform beneath me. Oh, and this one here as well. We are in the Chozo ruins. And apparently there are 4 Metroids in here, so... Oh my goodness. Just, yeah, there we go. I think up is up the... Oh, I know these guys. These are basically the guys that you farm for energy and missiles. New log entry. The Golden Temple. This temple stands at the base of a hollowed mountain. The statue's carved stones and its solid design attest that the structure was built to be a sanctuary, possibly with religious significance. The temple has withstood the test of time, showing the building knowledge and the expertise of the Chozo. Scans detect the presence of stationary robotic entities placed at strange points inside the structure. No control signals are detected. These units are operating autonomously. Interesting, okay. Robots. Robots, apparently. Oh, you are alive. I thought you were dead. Oh, it's a save point. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that... That's it. That looks like a door. What's up here? Oh... Hi? Oh, it's... Right. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay, so I don't currently have morph ball bombs. Okay. I need to be a little bit... Oh, these are morph ball bombs. Okay. I need to be a bit cautious of where I'm going, so I don't get myself... That's not something I can hide behind. Oh, I can break that, though. Oh, hello. I think that would be... Morph. Hi? Excuse. Oh, there we go. Press X in morph ball mode to deploy. Cool. Alright. Well, there's also a missile tank over there, so I'm gonna assume... Ah, okay. Missile tank. Missile capacity increased by 5. Okay. And at this moment in time, we have to use the morph balls to jump because... sorry, we need to use the bombs to jump in morph ball. Now then, I saw... Wait, hold on a second. I saw something. Oh, bloody hell. Hang on a second. I saw something. Something just clicked inside my head. And I didn't... Something triggered inside my head when I was in this room. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Oh, is that just a way out? Oh, that's just a way... Oh, that's a shame. I thought there was a secret. Okay. Like I said, something triggered inside my head saying, you need to take a look at this, and, I do love the grabbing hold of ledges. That's actually really useful. That's not in every Metroid game. That's not something you can do. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Ooh, energy tank already. That's pretty good. It's the Explorer instinct. It is. I've definitely got that. Like, you would have seen it during, So my HP is just increased to 200 instead of, 199, as opposed to the 99 it previously was. Yeah, you would have seen that during my playthrough of Silksong as well, which we will get back to, I promise. Come... Shit, there we go. It's just, I get the tingles, you know? I get the tingles that something my brain notices something that I haven't, you know? My forebrain is going, you didn't see anything. And my subconscious is going, bro, totally a thing there. Check it out. Go back. Speaking of, there's another molted Metroid. Let's have a look to see what we can find. Probably a Metroid. Oh, they give me a save point. This doesn't bode well for me. Oh, they're giving me a one-way. Oh my goodness, really? One way? Okay. Oh, I guess. Oh, it is one way. Yeah, I literally can't go up. No, oh, no. Okay. All right. Oh, what is that? Oh, the spider ball. Oh, cool. So this is what I was talking about, the climbing feature of the morph ball. Wait, how do I do it? Wait. How do I do it? Spider ball. Can stick to walls and ceilings in morph ball mode. Whoa. No. Wait, how do I do it? What? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh! Okay, I figured it out. Nice. It's very slow, but you could basically do the majority of the game like this, I think. Actually, it's I'm a ball. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm a ball. Okay. Wait, that means I can go this way. This is probably where the alpha is. This is almost certainly where the alpha is. Yep, there he is. Ow. There it goes. Get you. Okay, what are you hiding though? Nothing? 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 I get nothing for beating him? Oh. I guess I get one Metroid closer to the end of my mission. Oh, you little... Wait. Get wrecked. Can I... Hang on a second. So I can... Wait, hold on a second. Can I... I've got an idea. I can... Oh, I've got an idea. Hang on a second. Will this work? Can I go... Nice. Okay. Was this worth it? Is this secrets, or am I about to go somewhere where I shouldn't be going? I honestly have no idea if this is where I'm supposed to go, or if this is like maybe a secret or something. Can I stand in the... No, I can't. I don't know if I'm supposed to have gone that way. Okay, you were starting to really get on my nerves now. They gave you a tool, it's not your fault for using it? No, I'm aware of that, don't worry. I feel like I may be somewhere a bit earlier than I should be, though. Like, for example, the camera doesn't seem to like that I'm going up and over. Oh, I'm back in here again. Wait, was that just a shortcut then? Can I do it again? No, I can't. I can't reach that one. Oh, I kind of can. There we go. I may be breaking the game like this. I'm not sure. No, maybe I'm not. Maybe this place is like fully enclosed, and so I can't break the game. This is just basically a way for me to get around without being attacked. Like I said, it's very, very slow, but you know, it's hassle-free. You know, you. Oh, fantastic. Missile tanks. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I get it. I understand what these icons mean now. So this means that there's 53 total Metroids. This means there's 3 Metroids here. At this particular location, there are 3 Metroids. In total, there are 53. Got it. Understando. Comprende. So if I go back to... Nope, hang on. There we go. Doop-de-doo. Oh, this one might be a... hello. There we go. There we go. We got past. We got past. No problem. So there are some enemies that are here to harass me, but they're not that big of a deal. They're not actively attacking me, they're just kind of circling, so not a big deal. Am I all the way back to where I was? I think I've gone all the way back to the beginning. Yeah. This is where the Metroid room was. Wow, okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, basically went through the entire room the wrong way. Outstanding. I guess... no, I'm not gonna do that. Hang on. I'm not gonna do that. Where was the, Hang on a second. No, actually, maybe I do need to go up and over. Hang on a second. Just had a thought. I need to go up and over because... No, wait. No, I don't. I need to go this way. I need to go this way because there was an entrance. I ignored it intentionally. Oh, these have all respawned, look. Right there, look. Boom. Oh, okay. So I can claim that. Oh, is it an energy tank? Oh, hang on. Oh my goodness, I'm just getting loads of stuff in here. What the heck? They're being very generous. There's another energy tank up there though. I want to know how to get to the energy tank. Oh. Ah! I could just go... Oops. Okay, maybe not. Hang on a minute. What? There we go. There we go. No, no, no. Up, up, up. There we go. There we go. Nice. 300 energy. Oh, where am I? Have I been here before? I think I went here before. I've been here before. I haven't been down, though. I need to go down. Okay. Ow, I would. So that's where I came from originally, was to the left there. What do the symbols on the map mean? I would like to, like a legend on that. Let's have a look. So, you're right. We don't really have a legend for the map, but let me see if I can explain. See if I remember this correctly. So this is where there's the body, or that's where I fought a Metroid. So if we go over here, there's another Metroid dead. The S is a save room. That's my ship. These, I think, are item pickups. So this is where I picked up the tarantula ball or the spider ball, whatever you want to call it. This is where... What did I pick up there? Oh, that was morph ball bombs. So this is where I picked up items. These are save points again. This is... the dots are like upgrades. So this one was the missile tank. These ones were missile tanks. That was an energy tank. I think that was an energy tank as well. This one is an empty dot. So it's like a ring rather than a dot. I think that one means that there is an upgrade in the room that I haven't found yet. If I remember correct, I could be wrong about that. I'm not 100% up to speed on what all the map markers mean, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Alright, what's in this room? Oh, hi! that would be the upgrade that was on the map. Yeah. See, now the map has got a dot on it. If you see it top right corner, the circle has turned into a dot. And here it should have... Yeah, it's got a circle. Watch it. So here it's got a circle. Because there's two things to pick up. So let us... Excuse you? Oh, I can't break that one. Oh, I know where I go. Oh, okay. Hang on. I know what I gotta do there. Oh my goodness. No, I suck at this. I suck at this. I suck at this. I swear. Oh my goodness. There we go. No, wrong way. Okay. Wrong way, wrong way. Oh, wait, there we go. All right, now I want to get the thing that I actually came here to get. Hang on a second. No, no, stop. Game, you're drunk. Stop it. Do you know what? What if I was to do it this way instead? You know, I'm gonna go this way. First of all, I'm gonna collect that one. So I can shoot this, but it's gonna reappear before I can... Oh, wait! No, I can just do that. I forgot that I can just do... I forgot you can automatically go into Morph Ball. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're out. This is where the Tarantula Ball was. The Spider Ball. Okay. Oh, hello. You're back. Do you know what? I don't need to shoot you. Wait. Go check them. Just in case. There's a couple of them which are like single blocks on their own. It's never a bad idea to check. But as it is right now, I think... Yeah, I think I've collected everything in that room, so that's good. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. Bombs. Oh. White. Is that gonna be the ice beam? I don't have the ice beam. I can't do that. What is this? It's like a Chozo markup. I don't know what it's for. It looks like a... Oh, sure. Don't know what that one's for. Wait. Oh, no, that... Yeah, we knew there was something there. Okay. Okay. No sneaky way. Oh, correction. Yes, sneaky way. Oh, hello. Oops. Didn't mean to jump that high. So that allows me to go back. Okay. Oh, hello. Another Chozo statue. Where's that? The charge beam. Hold X to charge. Oh, finally. Look at that. Heck yeah. That looks really... Actually, you know what? The graphic on that is really good. I like the way how the light is affecting Samus. That looks really cool. Now, it looks like there's probably something down there, but, like... Hold me. Maybe I can't go through that way. Oh, okay. Guess there's nothing down there. No. Okay. Oh, shit. Charge beam? No. Oh, hang on. Charge beam? No. It's not, not that either. What's this? What is this? I'm not sure what this is for. I wonder if this is like a one-shot. If I could actually hit, we would find out. Yeah, it's a one-shot. Cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stop, stop, stop. When I say stop, stop, stop like that, that's me trying to interrupt my brain process, which is telling me to press buttons. Oh, that's right. Charge beam also acts like a magnet to pull in drops. Okay. It looks like I've explored everything here, but I don't for one moment think I have. Oh, no, no. I can see. There's a room over here, look. There's a doorway there. So I can't use this doorway yet, but there's a doorway there I can probably utilize. So let's head back that way. Is this the right way? Wait. Yeah, I can go this way. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I need to go up from here? Up from here. Wait, what about down? Hang on a moment. Whoa, now. I got bombs now. Sorry, I was wasting my my rockets. Oh wait, I just realized there's nothing on the wall that suggests. Sorry, there's nothing on the map that suggests that there's a secret here. It feels like the sort of place that I would put a secret. Okay. Save. I think it's this way. Yeah, through here. Ah! Horrible spindly killer thing. Oh, there's another save point down here too. Okay. They clearly have plans for me. Ah, there's another Metroid. Okay. Okay, so they want bombs. Oh, hello. Oh, this place is eerie. Damn it. Scanning environment. New log. The breeding grounds. This area spans a custom-built ecosystem that favors the growth of Metroids. The terrain itself is dangerous. Tendrils growing along the ground release extremely corrosive chemicals. Opportunistic predators and scavengers can recognize this as an ideal feeding ground, taking advantage of injured or dead animals. The presence of at least one Metroid is expected when venturing into these habitats. The tendrils are determined to be of artificial origin. Synthesized through technologically advanced methods, they absorb nutrients from dead matter. There's like this area. Oh, there's another one. That's 2 we've seen now. 3, there's 3. There's definitely 3. Okay. What's behind door number 1? Hey, hombres, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Ah, there he is. Get off me! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Crap! Get off! Get off! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Could you get off me? I can't get under it. Oh my goodness! I can't get under it. I have to peace out. I can't get under it to hit it. Okay. Let's... Oh no, I fell in the hole. Let's go somewhere else, hopefully where there isn't a Metroid, so I can get some HP. Oh no! There's gonna be another one in here, isn't there? I bloody knew it. Oh my goodness, this is where I die. This is where I die for the first time. Okay. No, we peace out. We peace out. We go back to the save point. We got HP restored, and then we come back. No, I mean, yes, rockets, yes, Kiko, rockets do work. It's just that they keep bouncing off unless you're underneath it. You gotta hit it in the soft and squishy bits. Do you know what? Oops. There we go. The spider ball is kind of broken in this game, not gonna lie. Are they homing? No, they're not homing. No. No, the save's not very far away, which is fine. It's gonna get worse. Can I hit them with charge beam, perhaps? Nope. Charge beam does nothing. Come on. I got hit twice. Ah, not too far. There we go. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Oi, oi. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Okay, so that only took me 19 rockets. Not including, sorry, including the ones I got back. Okay. Let's make sure I got my rockets turned on first, shall we? Don't dodge. How dare you dodge? Could you... Ow. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to kill the last one in less than 23 shots. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? There we go. My basic mentality when fighting these things is just keep shooting rockets until it dies. Could you, sir? Come on, stop knocking me into the vines, for goodness sake. Could you stop? There we go. Got it, got it, got it. 4 rockets left. Alright, cool. 3 dead Metroids. We're doing... Oh, everything's shaking again. No, I don't like it when everything's shaking. Good grief. Oh, wait, wrong way, wrong way. There we go. Hey, Melissa, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You knew I could do it? Oh, look. It's only the beginning. We're not quite in the oh my goodness, I cannot survive portion of the game quite yet. But no, that was just a little bit frustrating how you can't get underneath them. Like they keep coming down to your level instead of like flying high. So you gotta try to you gotta try to coax them to go up high. You gotta like bait them in, but they don't necessarily always go for you when you're floating around, when you're jumping around. Yeah. Guess who has 5 days off? Is it Kiko? Kiko's got 5 days off, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one, Melissa. I hope you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. He very died. Yeah, have a good vacation, Melissa. You gonna spend all the time just hanging around, you know, watching me stream? That would be nice. Wait a second. Did the map change? So we just had that earthquake, but did the map change? Yeah, it did. Whoa, hold on a second. This section is open. I don't think that section was open before. Oh, oh, what? What? Oh, you cheeky monkey, you changed. Okay. Ow. Purple? What's purple do? Oh my goodness, what's that? Purple, okay. Blue, lasers. Actually, this will probably do more damage to it. Damn it. Boop. Ah. Oh wait, I should duck under those. Wait. Yeah, okay, duck. Purple is duck. Derp. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I use rockets instead? Oh my goodness, this is actually kind of... Oh, I need... For the green one, I need to be standing directly underneath it. Lasers. Purple. Green. Purple. Green. Blue. There we go. Oh, very nice. I'll take all of that. Thank you very much. Four days to play and relax and join streams, using 1 day to go for a housewarming party. Apparently my cousins built a new house and they want me to go there too. Oh, that does sound fun. I would like to build my own house one day. Game reminds you of Contra? Now, Contra... I mean, Contra is a little bit older. But this is Metroid AM2R, Another Metroid 2 remake. So this is a remake of the Metroid game that released on the Game Boy. I'm playing the fan-made remake because, of course, the Game Boy one looks like a Game Boy game. Mm-hmm. Now, question is, can I... Oh... Can I reach that? I think I can. Hang on. Try this again. Here. There we go. This seems like a bad idea. Not gonna lie. This does feel... Oh. Oh, shh. Oh, I see what they done. I see what they done. There we go. I see what they done. I see what they're going for. So, basically, if I use bombs, the bottom will fall out. Oh! Wait, the platforms don't come back. Oh, no! Hang on, I've got an idea. I think I know what to do this. Okay. There we go. Nice. There we go. Got it. Charge beam? It's not rockets. I can't go that way. I don't have access to that lock. Okay. Alright. I tell you what though, Contra is a really good game. I probably should play it at some point. I say play it as if I haven't played it before. I should play it on stream at some point. Can you stop just bouncing there? Like... There we go. Ah! Jump. Got it. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that's right! The lava has disappeared. That's right, there was lava in here. The lava's gone now. Only I remain. Can I go that way? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, wait, there's... Oh, hold on. That is an interesting puzzle. Oh, almost. Okay. Oh! Thank you. Cool. Now we can't get up. There we go. Okay, so if I go from here... Oh! Okay! Huh. Okay, so I can't go that way. I'm gonna assume that I'm in this room too early. Like, usually you'll get something like a double jump or a space jump at some point in the game. So maybe I'm just here too early. Oh, I need a missile to break that one. I'm missing an upgrade. That is fun that you don't know what power you'll get. Oh, you know, yeah, absolutely. Scanning environment. Okay. 7 Metroids look like the right place to put something. It's another room with these. Yeah, there's gotta be some kind of an upgrade that allows me to stand on on collapsing blocks. Oops. Oh, damn it. Can't be too far away. It's like Christmas morning. Absolutely. That's one of the things about Metroidvania games that I just really enjoy is like... Why is there nothing coming out of the pipes? One of the things... Whoa! Hello! One of the things I really enjoy about Metroidvania games is the fact that a lot of the time... Ow. Come here. There we go. Easy. Yeah, a lot of the time, like, you genuinely don't know what sort of... what sort of abilities or weapons or items that you're going to be able to pick up along the way. You'll see something that, like a puzzle, and it'll make you think, oh, I need some way of getting across here. I need some way to be able to beat this by moving this or going there or doing that. And you can only speculate what it might be. You look at something like the rings in Silksong, and you think to yourself, that's got to be like a hook shot or something. You look at some of the locations in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, where you can like throw your chakram through the bars of a fence or of a grill or a grating or something. You can throw your chakram, but you can't go through, and you think to yourself, now there's got to be some way. Maybe I can phase through. Maybe it's something like, and then you later find out that you can throw your chakram and teleport to your chakram, which is such an incredible design choice. Just absolutely amazing. And because you don't know exactly what it is that you're going to be able to do, you don't know what new abilities that you are going to be able to do in addition to those things. So like you throw the chakram and you can teleport to the chakram. Well, what about throwing the chakram up in the air, teleporting to it, and then just dropping down on your enemies for like an instant kill attack? You know, because you don't know that the teleporting chakram thing is a thing, you have no idea how you're going to get through those bars. And so you don't even begin to imagine what other sort of skills or other sort of techniques that you could come up with from the ability that you don't know that you have yet. It's never so straightforward. And I love that. The massive facility, this is the hydro station. The massive facility at the center of this reservoir filters and pumps water through enormous pipelines. These pipes come out of the complex, and disappear into the surrounding rocks, presumably to supply other buildings further down the cave system with clean water. Though abandoned, most of it remains functional. Robotic activity is detected inside. I want to just double check my intel, in case there's one that I missed. Ancient Guardian, hello. This sentry deploys spike barriers and corners targets into its firing range. Its archaic design constraints. Its archaic design constrains that there shouldn't be a T in there. Its archaic design constrains it to operate at low power, preventing simultaneous use of its shields and mobility systems. Its arsenal right, okay. You can only shoot it while it was moving, that's why its eyes were red. Its arsenal consists of energy weapons with unique patterns. The robot was calibrated to detect foreign creatures bearing stolen equipment. That's right, of course. So, Samus's power armor is actually armor of Chozo design. Like, Samus was found by Old Bird, who took her in and basically trained her and treated her like his daughter. But he also kind of turned her into a super soldier. And he gave her a piece of Chozo technology that had been adapted for her to use on her body. That being Samus's power armor. So these robots assume, because Samus is human and she's wearing Chozo armor, that she must have stolen it. Recent earthquakes seem to have damaged the traction of the unit and spiked barriers. Despite these complications, it remains a considerable threat. Yeah, it's not a bad threat. I gotta be honest, it's pretty good. Right. I'm not liking you, sir. Your movement is too twitchy. I don't like it. Okay, so obviously the first thing I need to check is This is always the first thing. This is always the first thing to check. There we go. There we go. See what I mean? See what I mean? Always the first thing to check. Just do a lap of the ceiling. It's fine. They're not pipes like in Mario? No, usually bugs come out of those pipes. Usually there's these little horrible bugs that just constantly keep spawning. Man, you get an idea for how big the room is. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you really do get an idea for how big the room is. This room is huge. This is gonna be like... I've got to find 6 Metroids in this area. I think 3 of them are gonna be in this room. See what I mean? I told you there was Metroids here. No one listens to me. No one believes me. I don't have double jump yet. Gimme. Oh, you... Two of you. You deserve this. You deserve this. Just remember, right? Just remember one thing, right? When you reach the gates of hell, tell Satan that I sent you, okay? Yeah, there he is. I said, didn't I? I bloody said. Okay. Nope. Missed. There we go. Nice. Because when they start getting bigger, I'm gonna start worrying. Oh. You know, sometimes I need to remind myself that I've actually got that. Oh, hello. I don't know what you are, but I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. No, 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 no. Oh, I was shot straight over its head. Okay. 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 All right. Oh, hey, Kiko's been a member for 4 months. Man, the way time flies, am I right? Good Lord. You sneaky barnacles. There we go. The bigger they get, the harder they fall. Yeah, tell me about it. That's what they say, but what they're actually saying is the more HP it's got. What is this? High jump! Outstanding! Is there any secrets in here? Any other secrets in here? No. Okay. Can't wake these guys up. Okay. Yes, that's what I want. Nice. I got the hyper jump boots. I'm good. Low gravity boots, whatever you want to call them. High jump boots. What are you? Oh my goodness, what are you? Hi. You're in a very precarious spot. Ow! Could you not, though? Ow. Ow! Oh my goodness, you're so annoying! Oh, no, these guys again. No. Go away. Oh, they're horrible. Alright, now how do I get up there? There's gotta be some way of getting up there. Oh, I see. No? Oh, that's not it. Okay. Hang on. In the middle there? Interesting. How do I get in there? There are secrets and I must get them. Okay. Oh! Oh! Right there! Okay, got one. Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. How do I get in there? Interesting. No, nothing across the top. Oh, yeah, okay, I thought I was standing on that, never mind. Genuinely surprised that wasn't a secret right there. Okay. Oh, more of these things. Oh, I hate them. Look at them. They're disgusting. Oh, goodness. Oh, and you were just annoying. Maybe this one there? No. Ah! Okay. So how do I get through? There's an energy tank in there. Maybe I don't, wait, maybe I don't go this way. Maybe I don't go that way. Oh my goodness, this jump is actually, oh. The jump is great, like, don't get me wrong. It's just very, 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 very high. Help! Ah, they're back. Can't even hit you from there. That's annoying. Ow. No. Oh no, I'm stuck inside it. Oh. There we go. Oh my goodness, I lost so much HP from being inside that thing. Okay. So I think, hold on a second. There's got to be another way of getting in to the room down below. Oop. all the way back down to the bottom. Damn it. I tell you what, it's really... Hang on a minute. Can I actually... Hang on. Oh, goodness. Oh, wait. I can't get back out now, though. Wait, yeah, I can. Oh. Whoops. No. Okay. Right, okay. Oh, no. Okay, all right. I do need the high jump boots. All right, fair enough. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Did I just turn off power grip? Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Cool. No! Why? Goodness. There we go. Okay. No! See, the thing is, there we go. See, the thing is, Samus's jump... It doesn't really change in speed. Like, her jumping speed remains the same. She just jumps further, which is a little bit of a problem. You know, when you're trying to judge smaller jumps. There's still so much more for me to discover here. There's no way I'm done in this area. I can go to the left at the up above. I didn't go to the left before. There we go. Oh, come on now. Stop that. There we go. Let's try going to... Help. 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 Okay. There we go. Oh my goodness, where am I? This looks like an exit. No, this isn't right. This looks like an exit. Okay, so these blocks... These are the blocks that you can't stand on, you just drop through. So this is blocking me from going in this way. This is a way out. Okay. That was cool. Well, there's actually somewhere I want to go. Hold on a second. Oh, wait, I can't get... Oh, I can't leave. Ah, okay. I didn't realize how low my HP was. Okay. Okay. I need to find a save point now. Wait. Oh, yeah. How do I get to that, Maybe if I climb up the wall? Apparently not. Okay. Well, now it should be easier to get up and around. Cool. Come on, up you get, up you get, up you get. Okay. Whoa! Hello. Oh, there's a save point. Fantastic. That's exactly what I needed. Outstanding. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out a way to... Oh. Okay. Oh, this is the room I wanted to get to. All right, right. So when I got pushed up through the piping, I was like, I need to go through, I need to go into this room. But I couldn't, obviously, because I was in a pipe. I think I know where I'm going, though. Oh. This one's broken. That save point busted. These things almost look like Metroids, but not really. Which kind of makes sense when... Oh, there's a Metroid. It kind of makes sense when you think about it, that, other creatures that, Oh, we came... This is where we came from. Derp. Other creatures that come from the same planet as the Metroids would also resemble the Metroids. That makes so much sense. Wait, can I go up there? Oh, wrong button. Oh, what am I doing? I can do that now. Oh, there's more up there. Oh, there's a door up there. Now, hold on a second. Ah, there we go. That's how I get to that missile container. But what about... anything else? Ooh, okay. Where's this? I have no idea where I am right now. Oh, hello. Wait, this one doesn't have a... Oh, no! That's not what I thought it was. Thank goodness for the jump. That's not a Metroid. Hold on a second, that's not a Metroid. Ow. Oh, no. Don't you dare! It's invulnerable. Ow. I don't know what to hit it with. Oh my goodness, no. I don't know what to hit it with. I genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to hit it with. Okay. All right. We continue. Oh no, oh, they really put me on the other side of these. This is one of the things that Metroid is unfortunately very well known for, is like its bullshit save point placements. This was an issue in Metroid Fusion. And it's an issue, it's pretty much an issue in every single Metroid game. It's got some real bullshit placements for save points that makes you do unnecessary tedious crap just to get back to where you were. Okay. So I was hitting it, but I wasn't really doing any damage, and I couldn't figure out what I needed to do to deal damage to it. Seems like I can hurt it with oh darn it. At the moment I can hurt it with the regular blaster. Okay, now it's become immune. Oh! Do I... Yeah, okay. I've got to somehow avoid... Oh! I got it. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die this time, right? But I figured it out. I know what I gotta do. Oh, you cheap git. Oh, right. Okay, I've got it. I know what I've got to do now. I've got to use it while it's rolling around at the speed of sound. I got to use my bombs to jump it up into the... There we go. Right, so I gotta use my bombs to make it jump up into the electrified spikes. That's not a problem. I can do that. Ow. Stop it. Okay. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, he's immune again. Oh, ow! Ow! I don't know how to get it higher than that, though. there we go. Oh, I gotta wait till he's at full speed. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, bouncing fire now. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's so much bouncing fire. Oh my goodness, he's just spamming it. Okay. Ow. Ah, gosh dang it. Okay. Damn it. Got it. Okay. Oh! There we go. Okay, bouncing horrible fire. It just keeps bouncing! Oh my goodness, I can't get out of the way. Oh my goodness, that bouncing fire is kind of BS. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. Bit too early there. Okay. We got it this time. No, look, we got it this time. We got it this time. Not a problem. Okay. There he goes. Okay. Oh no, I got stuck in the corner. Okay. Yeah, got him. Nice. Where's that? Spring ball. Press A in morph ball mode, so I can now jump. Come here. Give me all of that good stuff. Yes, finally, I've got jumping balls. Where I've always wanted jumping balls. Hell yeah. Nice. That was a fun little distraction from the rest of the mission. Where is it? I think it's up there. Anywhere else? No, it doesn't look like it. Thank you, thank you. Yabai? Why is it yabai? What's it? Oh no. That was yabai. Hang on. Oh, goodness. There we go. Cool. Got it. Right. There we go. Look, there's a Metroid not carcass, a larval shell. There's gotta be one in here. Yep, there's one. Yep. No, he's... get off me. Get off me. Hentai. Ecchi. It's just after my bouncing balls. Come here. Oh my goodness, stop. That took way too much HP. I didn't like that one bit. Okay. Alright, we got it though. We got it though. Not a problem. What? Could you not just like literally pop out of bloody nowhere and hit me? It's like, I'm gonna jump down here. There doesn't appear to be any enemies. Psych! Here's an enemy. Suck it. Another one of these white doors. I honestly don't know what the white doors are. What is that for, though? I honestly have no idea what that's for. I'm guessing it's something which I haven't encountered yet. Let me have a look. Let me see if there's something in Intel. Lost Race. Hydration Station. Native Species. See, yeah, it wasn't a Metroid. It's called Arachnus. A territorial organism. Its armored hide is very resilient and requires at least a high voltage discharge to harm it. Attacking with anything less will only agitate the creature. While enraged, it will roll into a ball and attempt to ram its aggressor. Bombs might be able to repel it in this state. Its saliva has flammable properties, and its claws can vibrate at high frequencies to launch sonic waves. Scans detect it has acquired a Chozo relic, granting an unnatural vigor. Ah, that's why it was so dangerous, is because it was actually using the Chozo gear that it received. Can I? Yes, I can. You son of a bitch. Oh my goodness. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, don't know. Why can't I grab the wall there? Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I know. Sometimes I forget I've got some of these abilities. So I can't jump while I've got Spider Ball active. Which I guess makes sense because it makes you cling. So you can't jump while you're Spider Balling. I don't think there's anything up here. No, I think this is just places I've already been. Okay. Okay, interesting, because I thought I would have been able to access this area here, but I can't. It doesn't look like there's a notably accessible way to get in here. It just kind of is. And this area here is all the mechanism, which I can't get to yet either. This way, there's gotta be some other way to get through here, because there's a bunch of wall in the way here, which I can't break. So there's gotta be another way to get in from this side, perhaps. There's a couple of doors here. I only noticed the one door. Maybe I'll have some luck with the second door. I don't know. Let's go back. Let's go back and see. Hey, Stylish, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So yeah, coming down this way was a terrible idea. Ow. Okay, so there's the one door. Oh, right. Yeah, there was a space there. Okay. Can I reach that? I could probably reach that with a high jump, right? Yeah, I can reach that with a high jump. Excellent. Oh, another save point. Okay, give me my energies back. What have I got to fight this time? What am I killing? Oh! Ah, it's those horrible vines. Hang on. Ooh, there's another one. Oh no! Straight into more vines. Outstanding. There it is. Damn it, wrong button. No, it knocked me off. Oh, it charged me then. Did you see that? Making use of those. Oh my goodness. Got it. No way through here? Really? Ah, I was kind of counting on that. I was really hoping that there'd be a way out the other side to get back to the area I came from. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, we survived. We survived, okay? We made it, okay? That's all that matters. Was feeling miserable, but that kind of every day for me, so nothing of note worth. That, don't be like that. Don't be like that. It matters. It always matters. Of course it matters. Why wouldn't you matter? I have no idea where this Metroid is. Oh, there it is. Mm-hmm. Oh, you little shit. Ah, strangled bloody plants again. You missed! Didn't miss that time, did it? Oh, bloody hell. Come on now. Oh, wow. Watch that. Watch that. Oh, my goodness. I just realized how much HP I don't have. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention to my HP. That sucks. Ah, good lord. I was like 1 or 2 hits away from killing it too. Now, you misunderstand, Stylish. I'm not saying that you... I wasn't saying that you can't be sad. Don't worry about bringing the mood down. I'm more concerned about you than the mood. Ah! No, you shoot. Okay. I'm here. I've basically got 3 energy tanks, so let's do this. Criminy. Oh, come on. Do you see the way it just, like, jumped backwards then? Uh-oh. Come here! Stop being a pain. Damn it. I can't hit the bloody thing. You won't go up. You won't go up high. Oh my goodness. It won't go up high enough. How am I supposed to get underneath it if it won't actually go up high? Okay. Wait, what is even happening in the chat right now? Hang on. Whoa. Hold on. What is happening in the chat right now? I'm thoroughly confused what's going on in the chat right now. I'm just double checking like live chat. Hang on a minute. What was that? Just double checking that I'm on live chat. What do you mean by I'm gonna try? I try not to be a pain anymore. I don't know what you mean. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I thought that you thought that I was having a go at you, and I'm like, I don't understand. I'm so thoroughly confused right now. So, okay. So, Stylish. I'm sorry that you're feeling bad. I really am. And, you know, if there's anything that you ever want to chat about, feel free to hit me up. It might not seem like it when I'm streaming. I try to be upbeat, and quite often I kind of fail at that because I end up getting a little bit frustrated with some of the games that I play, admittedly. I realize that that is a flaw that I need to overcome. But, if you need to chat, know that I've been through it as well. I don't know what specifically that you've got going on, but I've been through many years of undiagnosed depression and I mean, chronic insomnia mixed with depression is a deadly combination. So if you ever want to chat, just hit me up, okay? If you're having a bad time, there's people that I'm sure there's people that you can reach out to, even if you don't want to reach out to me. There's gonna be someone, and you'll be surprised when that someone appears, because you'll be like, oh, I didn't think you cared, but they do. And all I can say is, like, don't give up. Don't assume that we don't care or that we're worried about. I don't give a shit about the mood if there's a problem going on. And like I said, just maybe chat. You're kind of right. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I think stream chat is probably not the best place to trauma dump, as they like to call it. But just understand that we are here if you want to chat. Always will be. So, yeah. Don't be afraid to reach out. I can't see the game. So I clicked off the game, and for some reason that means that this game just disappears. Oh, can you tell it was made in GameMaker? Oh goodness. Okay. Can you, Samus, just grab the freaking... Oh my goodness, Samus, just grab the edge of things, please. Why must you be like this, Samus? Actually, this might be a better place. No, I immediately fell off. Gosh, oh my goodness, stop. Oh no! It's not so much when she does the spin. The spin isn't so much a problem. Actually, it's this that's the problem. It's the second one. When you accidentally double tap the button and she just drops. That's the problem. I don't have a problem with the way she jumps normally. Like, it's just... Sometimes if you just miss your timing, she just drops. And there's nothing you can do about it. At that point, it's over. But yeah, it's very difficult to get underneath the Metroid. Like, that's the thing that's messing me up right now, is getting grab the... Thank you. Oh, good lord. Just having issues with her grabbing, or lack of grabbing the edge. Do that. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I'm trying to tease it to come up. But I'm already so low on HP. Oh. See what I mean? It's always attacking from below. No, but it's enough, isn't it? Though that's the thing. It's like when you hit the vines, it's enough. It's enough that the next hit from the Metroid is gonna hurt. It's not about big hits necessarily. It's the little hits. Oh, just grab the fucking. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, it blocked me in. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That was so close. Why did... I definitely hit it from below there, but my rocket just bounced off. Gotcha! Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the vines thing isn't it's not a concern in the same way that the Metroid is, but it still does damage, you know? It still weakens you to oh my goodness. It still weakens you enough that the next time that the Metroid hits you, it's gonna hurt, you know? Oh, there we go. Okay. Done. That was a pain. Alright, we're gonna go back and we're gonna save before coming back through here. Because apparently there's an item to pick up. Wait, what's this? Is this where I came from? This isn't where I came. This is another one. Right, okay. Make sure we're fully restored. And we'll go back and get the other one. We still got 3 more in this area. Okay. What a jack. Damn it. Couldn't get it the way. Three good hits there. 3 good hits. There it goes. Got it. Easy. That one was way easier. Not a problem. Dim problem. We got it. So there's an item in here somewhere. There's an item in here, and I don't know how to get to it. Hold on. Oh my gosh, get out. Oh my, could you stop hitting your head, Samus, for goodness sake? Straight into that bloody hole again. Okay. There's definitely an item here. There's a circle on the There's a circle on the map. I did just save. Didn't you see me going? Oh wait, no, actually, I didn't save after the second one. Should probably save after that second one. I want to figure out how to get to that item, though. Nah, it wouldn't be that way, would it? Oh! we go. No, I think that's, is that charge? That's not charge, is it? No, it's not. Okay. I think that's the running ability. That you have to run through it. Man, that's what I was looking for. Right. There we go. Let's try this bit. No. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. This one, yeah, this one looks like I might be able to get to it from above. I think that's how I'm gonna get there. Unless I can get up. Oh, damn it. There we go. No. Okay, I think it's from the other room. Oh, it could be from here, though. I mean, that's a lot of wall. Okay, fair enough. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, possibility of being through here? No. Oh, it's those pipes again. It's the pipes. Oh no. This, oh my goodness, the, oh okay, oh, the blocks are so far away in here. Oh my goodness, there's literally no blocks. Oh my goodness, this, oh, I don't like this room. Just grab the edge, Samus, for goodness sake. Nope. Oh, good lord, this is... Oh, huzzah. I don't like this room. Could you please? Thank you. Good grief. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that there should be enemies coming from here. So I can, you know, fill up on... Where are the enemies? There should be enemies coming out of those pipes, surely. They're hiding. Yeah, they are. And they should, because I'm going to kill them all. Making me run all the way back up here just to get another save. Alright, we're going all the way down. We're going all the way down. Do you know what? Hang on a minute. Screw this noise. Oh, there you are. You've got to be kidding me with that. This one's got claws. This one's actually got functioning limbs. I don't feel good about that. It's also faster. Don't knock me off! It takes me so long to get back up. Oh, crap. Gotcha! There we go. Oh, hello. Oh no. Oh, it's got lightning. It's got. Okay. Ow. I can't. Could you come up, please? So I can only attack it when it's attacking. Oh no. Yeah. Nope, that can't hit in the face. Definitely can't hit it in the face. Up, please, thank you. No! Oh, no! That's alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have to kill the other one. I have to kill the other one again. Are you joking? Oh, you've got to be out of your mind. I gotta do both of them back to back. Okay. This one wasn't too bad. But, yeah, the other one, you got such an enclosed space and you gotta get underneath it. Which means, like, I was thinking to myself that I could, after killing this one, I could probably just walk through the vines because it wouldn't be a problem. But now, no, I have to conserve my HP so that I can fight the second one. Oh no. Watch it, you. Why is it just... Oh my goodness. Stop. How did you... Oh, goodness. I'm not gonna make this one. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, I gotta be honest, the alpha Metroids are a real pain in the ass. Like, the fact that you can only shoot them from below, and they kind of just, like, try to get as close to the ground as possible. Like, I completely understand that. I appreciate that. Like, an organism with a soft underbelly is gonna try to protect its soft underbelly. I understand. But it's a video game. I get it. I understand. I see where you're coming from, but it's a video game. This is such a pain in the ass. Trying to shoot it underneath with rockets. Yeah. Especially when there's a good percentage of the time where the rockets just bounce off for no reason. See? Could you... I can't hit the bloody thing. See? That was definitely a hit from underneath. That was a hit from underneath. What is going on? Why is it that some of the attacks are bouncing off? I don't get that. I'm definitely hitting it from underneath. I don't know about that, see? Because it seems to be completely random. It seems to be completely random. Sure, there's a higher probability that if you hit it from underneath, it will receive damage. But there's like 10% of the time the rocket will just drop off. Won't hit it at all. Won't do any damage. It'll just bounce. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have jumped there. I should have ducked. Oh, for goodness. No! Oh, that's it. It's over. Oh, I just lost like 30 HP from just falling off there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Man, I said this one wasn't too bad. It's actually really, really frustrating. It's really annoying. Good lord. Oh no, oh come. Oh, this is toxic. This is absolute cancer right here. Good lord. And now I've got to go run all the way back to the top because the enemies aren't spawning in this room for whatever reason. The enemies that are supposed to be there to be able to replenish my HP aren't spawning. So I got to go all the way back up to replenish my HP. I knew there was bugs in the game, but holy shit. Yeah, there's... Okay, like, in all of the Metroid games, there are rooms like this that are specifically designed to be able to give you HP and rockets and stuff like that. So that you don't have to keep going back to recharge rooms or save rooms, depending upon the game, because in some games, recharge rooms are separate from save rooms. But, oh no, sorry, save rooms and map rooms. If there's map rooms are different. Anyway, besides the point. Point being, there are rooms like this that mean that you don't have to keep going back to the save room over and over again. You can just refill on rockets and HP by killing the little bugs that come out of the red pipes. This room is clearly broken, and the last time that we went into a room with these red pipes, it was the same situation. There was no enemy spawning from the pipes. It's clearly broken. Like... Because this is just incredibly unforgiving. The fact that... Like, it's one thing that you're fighting essentially a mini-boss. It's another thing that the floor is gonna cause you damage if you fall down. Then you've got an enemy that is intentionally trying to knock you down. And then they take away all of the platforms. So if you do get knocked down, you gotta walk all the way back to where there are platforms. Like, they specifically made this section to be, I don't want to say difficult, but incredibly punishing. You make one slight mistake, and you basically just have to go back to the save room. That is, like I said, incredibly punishing, more than difficult. I don't think these fights are necessarily difficult. The Metroid by itself is not difficult. The avoiding falling down is not difficult. Well, it can be. Depends whether Samus decides she wants to grab the edge or not. But what they've done is they've created a bunch of things which work against one another, so as to create a situation that is punishing. Not difficult, punishing. And then they make you fight an even stronger boss after this one. Damn it. Just grab the edge. Oh, for goodness sake, grab the edge, Samus. No! Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Yeah, this is just getting really tedious now. It's just getting so repetitive. And the fact that you've got to go... Like, look how far I have to go just to get back to the boss. This is a complaint that I've had... that I have throughout a lot of Metroid games. Is that they intentionally make these ridiculous, sometimes really unfair bosses. And they put the save room so far away. Like, look at this. And I know I'm taking the slow and safe route to get over there, but still. What's this, like, good minute and a half to 2 minutes between dying and being able to get back to the boss? Yeah, so, you know where it does that little dodge thing? When it does that little dodge, I think it's actually immune to rockets. I think if you hit it... Whoa. See? Good. Dead. Suffer. Right, I think when it does that dodge thing, it actually, it's actually invulnerable. I think that's what that is. Cool. We're not screwing around, we're gonna go over there slowly. That's not that far. It is far, though. That's the thing, it really is. It's like, when you're doing it over and over and over again, like, they've clearly designed this fight to be, not, like I said, it's not difficult, it's just punishing. The fact that you have to spend, like, a minute, a couple of minutes, just going back to the boss, every single time, it adds up. Like, how many times have I done this now? Like, in the 8 or 9 times that I've actually fought this thing, it's taken about 2 minutes to get back to the boss. That's 20 minutes. if I've done it 10 times and it takes 2 minutes to get back to the boss, that's 20 minutes. That's 20 minutes just walking back to where I was killed. Like, it's not that far when you do it once. It's not that far when you're exploring for the first time because you're discovering new things. But when you're on your 10th time going back to the same boss, it is that far. I can drive to the city in that time. Like, I could get in the car. I can't, I don't have a car. I could get in the car, I could drive over, get food, and come back in the time it has taken Samus to walk from the save point to the boss every single time. It is far. This is why lots of games have a save room right outside the boss room. It's so that you can get back into the action immediately. Rather than, like I said, Metroid has got a nasty habit. The entire series has a nasty habit of putting a save point behind some arbitrarily tedious, unnecessary obstacle that after the first time that you do it, it's just there to get in the way. This is what's referred to as respecting the time of the player. And Metroid just doesn't do it. At all. It has zero respect for the player's time. And for one thing, you know, as a streamer, I'm going to be sitting down here, I'm going to be streaming for another 30 minutes because, well, actually not 30 minutes, actually we should be finishing very soon. If I then lose, because you've got 2 bosses back to back, so all the time that it's taken me to beat this previous boss, if I die to this second boss, I have to do that all over again. And if it takes me another 5 or 6 times, if it takes me 5 times, that's another 10 minutes. I've only got so much time in a stream. And, you know, if I was a responsible, contributing member to society, which thankfully I'm not, there's only so much time that someone has in the evening coming home from work. You know, maybe you've got to look after the kids, maybe you've got to cook dinner, maybe you've got to clean the house. There are responsibilities. You can't be spending 20 minutes just walking back to the boss. It's so disrespectful of the player. But unfortunately, Metroid, this entire series, it just suffers from this one problem. I'm gonna try not to complain about it every time it happens, but it is a problem that I think needs to be addressed in future games. I don't know if it is. Like, they may have completely changed it for Samus Returns. They may have completely changed it for Metroid Dread. I know that Metroid Fusion, sorry, not Fusion, Zero Mission has got a lot more save points. So, definitely it's got a lot more save points than the original Metroid. So maybe they did, like, going forward, they added more save points, they added save points into better locations. But even in Fusion, the Yakuza spider boss, there's literally just a 2-minute walk to get from the save point. Like, there's no obstacles, there's no enemies, there's nothing. It's literally just a zigzagging 2-minute walk to get from the save point to the Yakuza boss. Alright, let's do this. Let's see if we can get this done. Right, so I need to shoot it from underneath. It's most vulnerable when its legs are down and when it's attacking. Alternatively... No, I don't think I'm gonna get this now. Okay, got that one. What I need to do is get behind it. Yeah, okay, I know what the technique is now. Now if I could just, like, not be killed by it, that would be great. No! It's got more HP than I thought it did. Oh, there it goes. Oh, good lord. Oh. That was way too close to the... Hang on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. That number didn't go down. That number did not go down. Oh no. Am I gonna be in for another fight? I've only got 80 HP. Oh, come on, get up there. Thank you. Please don't have another fight before I can get back to the save room. Okay. Okay, done. Good lord. That was terrifying. That was genuinely, butt-clenchingly terrifying right there. Like, we were talking about horror games at the beginning of this stream, but good grief. It's games like, these are the real horror games. Oh, okay. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. It still reckons there's another Metroid here, but I don't know where it is. I guess this old man is used to games doing this kind of stuff, running back and forth a lot in older games. We're doing that a lot. Newer games are more friendly for your time. Yeah, I mean... I mean, I'm not exactly a spring chicken myself. I've been playing games since the Atari 2600. It doesn't change the design paradigm of the games, though. They were coming at it from a very, very different perspective. It obviously a lot of video games back when games like the NES was out. They were still basically, so there was a kind of a shift in mentality, but then that shift wasn't particularly great. So the idea was originally that you needed to make a video game hard because you wanted them to pump quarters into the arcade machines. Of course, you know, that's the whole point. You put quarters in, you get a chance to play. If you can make a game very difficult, it means people will put more quarters in. But there was a balancing act to that, right? Because it also needed to be difficult enough that they were going to put multiple quarters in. But it also needed to be possible enough that the player didn't feel like they were completely out of their depth and they could never possibly win. Because if you make the player feel like they can't possibly win, then they're not going to put quarters into the machine. So there was this idea when there was a transition from arcade machine to home console, there was this idea that, well, video games are going to cost like $30, $40, right? Which if you convert that into today's money, it's like $120. So their mindset was, well, we need to make the game worthwhile. We need to extend out the playtime. How do we do that? We've got such limited space. We can't fit to like a huge open world. Open world wasn't really even considered back then. But like they couldn't do that. So the idea was, how do we extend out the life of this game? Oh, we make it really freaking hard. And so it's the same as, it's the same concept. It's like in arcades, it was like, we need it to be hard enough that people keep pumping quarters. And it's like, well, people have already paid $40. We need to make this game really, really hard so it feels like they've got their money's worth. That's not how that works. that's really bad. A very bad principle going into making a video game for a home console, especially in that era, you know? Is it really horror, or is it more suspense? It's no, it's definitely butt-clenching terror that I have to go back and do this over and over and over again. I don't want to have to repeat that boss again and again and again and again and again. I don't know if that's suspense. I think that's different. That's just the abject terror of existing in a hell dimension where you have to constantly repeat your mission over and over and over again. Now then, I did say that we were gonna end, but I feel like I've missed something in here. I feel like I've missed something. So I can't go this way. Oops. Like, even though, let's do this again. See, because this is... Yeah, so that's gotta be the run or the spin. That could actually be the screw attack. Now that I think about it. It could be running, it could be screw attack. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something through there that I need to do. And I don't have the means to do it right now. I wonder if there's anything else, though. Like, I fought that additional Metroid, but I didn't get... Oh, I've done this room. I beat the Metroid in this room. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. There we go. I was having so much trouble with that one. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah, maybe there isn't anything else. My Explorer not signal, that's the wrong word. My Explorer senses is tingling. My Metroidvania senses is telling me that there's actually something around here that I should be able to get to, but I don't know how. Okay. Samus, stop banging your head, please. There we go. Ah, well. We'll figure it out. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it in the next episode. But I do need to finish off for this evening. So I'm going to... Well, it's saved. Let's just double check if there's... What did it say? The Gamma Metroid. There we go. Metroids at this stage can now transfer negative charges from its nervous system into the horns, releasing electric arcs capable of disrupting weapons fire. Oh, is that what was happening? Okay. The membrane containing its nucleus remains vulnerable, but the Gamma Metroid's exoskeleton is expanded for additional protection. Although its legs have reached their maximum length, they are unsuitable for locomotion. Instead, they can serve to capture prey and drain energy. Oh, so the legs basically function the same way as the teeth do on the original Metroid's form. Okay. Alrighty, so, there we go. There's the answer. There's the story of the Metroid Gamma. And with that, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. There's still some road on the right probably needs exploring. Really? Wait, did I see that? Yeah, there's like this location that definitely I should be able to get into at some point. I don't know how. And then there's also the doors that have the white shield on them. I can't get past those doors yet with the white shield. So that's something we're going to have to figure out in the next episode. I feel like going into this area, defeating all these Metroids, defeating the Gamma Metroid, I feel like I should have received an upgrade or an item or something down here. But the only thing I've really had in this area, actually there's two things I had in this area, was the high jump boots and the jump ball or the spring ball or whatever it was called. Bouncing balls. That's what I've got. Big bouncing balls. So yeah, I don't know if there's anything else. There might be some other item, but I feel like I should have another item. A lot of the places, a lot of the locations that I can get to with doors, they're doors that I can't go through. Like, I'm looking at the map right now, and, like, all of the doors that I can see are doors that I can't go through for one reason or another. Either they white doors or they yellow doors. So hopefully I get another piece of equipment over here, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to... maybe I've missed something. Who knows? Maybe I've missed something. Maybe there's something here that I'm just not seeing on the map, but perhaps. Perhaps. Still a lot of exploration left to do. And I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that we just killed that additional Metroid and the Metroid count didn't go down. That's a little concerning. Just a tad concerning. But something that I'm going to have to keep an eye on, just in case. I might look it up, see if that's a bug or if that was intentional. We'll see. But that is going to be it for this evening, I think. It went up when the new one appeared. Oh, okay. Right, I didn't catch that. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. If that's the case, fair enough. So that still means there's another one around you. Somewhere. I'm just looking now, I'm looking at the map. I know you guys can't see it, but I can see it. I'm looking at the map and I'm thinking to myself, man... It's gotta be somewhere in there. Oh. Probably on the right of the save. Yeah, it could be. I think that when you go back into that room, there's a lot of water. Now, I'm not sure if I can go under the water. I probably could check that. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was a way to get in to the machinery via the water, because the water, you know, the machinery sucks the water in, you know. So I think that it's probably getting in through there or something. Alrighty, let's see, what is there to say? What news do we have? Do we have any news for today? So, tomorrow, I'm taking tomorrow off. On Friday, we're going to be playing Splatoon Raiders. So, if you want to come along and watch us play Splatoon Raiders, or perhaps you've got Splatoon Raiders and you want to join us, we might do some multiplayer. I did come to realize I may have made a little bit of an oopsie when it comes to Splatoon. I started playing Splatoon Raiders on my personal account on my Switch, not on my public account. So I think I'm gonna have to restart Splatoon Raiders on Friday. And that's kind of disappointing, but at the same time, I guess that's okay. You get to see the entire experience live on the channel, which is probably for the best. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be starting from scratch in Splatoon Raiders on Friday. But we might still open up for some multiplayer. We'll see what happens. We've got a Doctor's Day tomorrow. So Kiko and I will be going to the doctor's tomorrow. Hopefully everything will be fine. And this, I don't know if this will be the last doctor's appointment that we've got, but it could be. It could be one of the last ones. We'll see what the doctor has to say tomorrow. But yeah, I think that's basically it. I still haven't put the waiting room up for Monster Hunter, which I will do. I'll probably put up the Monster Hunter waiting room tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. When we get back from the doctors. It probably won't be, just so you'll know. Okay. I wasn't really sure because, recently, it was every 2 weeks. Now it's every week. Because he wants to track Kiko's progress. But, at very least, it shouldn't be weekly anymore. Like, he might turn around and say, hey, look, I don't need to see you for another month. I don't know. It's, I know he's got to track it for the purposes of, like, workers' compensation and stuff. But, yeah. This is just taking way longer than I was anticipating, you know? We've been so stalled on this channel, we just haven't been able to get stuff done. And I think, like, to a great extent, that is frustrating as well. Because I don't want to just be... I want to do full streams again. I want to do full days of streaming again. And I don't have the energy when we're going to the doctors every week. Or, you know, some of the other things that's coming up. You're eager for it to be over too? Yeah, I know. But I guess it is what it is. We just have to keep going until Kiko is healthy. I've been coughing up a storm today, and I don't like that. It makes me feel like, I really don't want to feel like my chest is bad again. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we got going on this week. We've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. We've got Splatoon Raiders on Friday, and then on Saturday we've got Monster Hunter. So please do come along if you want to watch us play those. If you want to join in, we welcome you to join us for Splatoon Raiders and for Monster Hunter. What are we playing this week? Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak is what we're playing this week. So I'll make sure to put the notice out on Discord as well as social media. And of course, I'll put the waiting room up tomorrow as well. So feel free to come join us if you want to hunt with us on Saturday. But that is going to be it from me for this evening. Thank you all for joining me. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do hit the thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're new here and you haven't already, consider hitting the subscribe button and ringing the bell to be notified of when I go live next. If you want to be super rad, you can also leave a comment. When the stream is over, you can't comment right now. If you're watching me live, you can't comment right now. But when the stream is over, hit the refresh button and then leave a comment at the end, because it really does help. You wouldn't believe how much it helps to actually have comments, even on streams. If you would like to support this channel, you can do so as a member. We do have memberships open. That is not expected. It is not required. There will never, ever be anything locked behind memberships. But if you did want to join, we would greatly appreciate it. Thank you all so much to the members that we already have. And be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.